That's the chauffeur. Hashiram the Ten Commandments. Ra'a, Yahaya, Rakah, Alahayim, Akarayim, Iopinia. No and not have other gods before me. La'a, Thayosha, Lakah, Pasa, Wala'a, Thayobadma. No or not thou make graven images to serve them. La'a, Thalakwa, Sham, Yahweh, Ba, Shiwa. No or not thou take the Most High's name in vain. Zakar, Ha-Yuam, Ha-Shabbat, La, Kodashwa. Remember the Sabbath day, keep it holy. Kabal, Avakah, Wa, Makah, honor your father and mother. La'ata, Latazak, know and not thou murder. La'ata, Kanab, know and not thou adultery. La'ata, Ganab, know and not thou steal. La'ata, Anashikar, know and not thou testify falsely. La'ata, Kamad, Kala, Shira, La, Rakaya. Know and not thou covet, which is our neighbors. Selah, hallelujah.
Praise Yah. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Selah. Thank you, Elder. Hallelujah.
Hashira.
And everything you should do is in Yah's name. You've got to do everything that he says in his name.
Yeah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah.
Romans 11:5. That's when we was talking about that remnant.
Praise Yah. Praise Yah.
Praise Yah. Thank you, Yah.
Praise Yah.
Yes. Romans 11:5. That's when we was talking about that remnant.
Shalom! Welcome to Mashiach's Assembly! Don't forget, shoes off at the door!
Respect Yah's house.
Hey, Maya is so. Hey, Maya is so. Toraba, Yahaya. Toraba, Yahaya. Praise Yah!
Praise Yah.
Shalom!
We sing praises to your name. Oh yeah, we sing praises to your name. Oh yeah, for your name is great and greatly to be praised. Praise Yah.
Praise Yah.
We sing praises to your name. Oh yeah.
They just muted me. They be muting me. It's insane. All right, I guess that's a new thing I got to watch out for. I don't know how long it's been muted, but that's a new thing I got to watch out for. All right, so it's glitching. I mean, StreamYard need to have a section where I can comment to them. All right, so now tonight's title of this video: Did this black family open a portal? Is plastic surgery a new demonic, devilish realm. Crazy work tonight. Crazy exposing tonight. Yeah, it's gonna be one. All right, hold on. Let me come to let me put my the banner's already up. I didn't even turn that on. That's interesting. Okay. I never turned it on, but okay, rocking with it. All right, maybe they did a new thing. I gotta keep checking, make sure they don't turn my mic off again. All right, let me see the mic level again. All right, yes, good enough for now. Y'all let me know if I get too loud later. All right, to the comment section. All right, all right. Shout out to oh wow, they wasn't hearing me. See, that's crazy. They keep doing that. Shout out to Ty's Table. Shout out to Miss SH3. Uh, they keep doing that to me. That's crazy. All right, so I gotta look out for that now. When I go live, I gotta look out to see because they just mute me for no reason, and then it pops up and says you're muted. But y'all be telling me like when I watched the last live, I was muted for a while before it let me know I was muted. All right, so I'm gonna have to watch out for that now. It is what it is. All right, Miss She. All right, shout out to Miss She. All right, let's go. This crazy work tonight. All right, so let me put the let me get my invite to let my brothers and sisters on the screen. Invite guests, copy, copied. Go to post, Control V, enter. All right, so now my brothers and sisters going to join me on the screen. Then let me they coming in. So let me do this. Let me go to that other window. All right, so that we can change that to a short, change that other one. If you're on the vertical, we'll change that to the vertical. Once my brothers and sisters, hold on, let me let them in. I heard somebody come in the building. The elder, shout out to California. The elder came in the building. All right, y'all let me know when Hakiyama come in the building. All right, so let me do this. Go to that other channel. Go to that other thing right there. Then I go to my channel. View your channel. Yes. Then, sorry guys, I got to change. They got two live streams. I got to change one of them to, I see it's the bottom one. Okay, so change this one. Click that one. All right. Oh, there we go. On the vertical view, edit video. There we go. It's going to open up in 1 second. Oh, it's going to be a crazy one tonight. And then I'm going to change the intro to brackets, cap locks, shorts. View. All right. So those who want to have the vertical view, they'll know the difference between both videos. All right. Bang and save. All right. That's done. Now we cooking with olive oil. Let me come back to y'all. Right? Come back to y'all. Boy, it's gonna be a crazy lesson tonight. Crazy lesson tonight. Shout out to my niece Shakita. She just got married. Shout out to blessings to Shakita. Love you. Blessings to your husband too, Daniel Perez. Shout out to the Perezes. My niece Shakita and her husband just got married. All right. And she just found her way to the Most High too. I'm really happy about that. Was looking crazy for a minute, Shakita. I wouldn't know where you was going. She looked like she was going into some new age stuff for a minute there. Right? Now she in the church, but it is what it is. She found her way. That's part of the journey, finding her way to the Most High. I don't care how you get there. That's between you and him. So she in the church and she found her way to the Lord. Right? To the Lord God. But that's better than finding her way to some other stuff. So I'm happy for you, Shakita. I'm very, very happy for you that you found your way and she's doing her thing. All right, she's really blessed and happy, and her and her husband is coming back to the Most High, and they're blessed. All right, let's get started, and that ties into the video tonight. Here we go. Hagyama's in the building. Shalayam Hagyama. Yasha's in the building. Share screen. Share. Oh, it's gonna be one tonight. It's gonna be one tonight, Elder. You got to break from the little Greco-Roman little dinglings all over the screen. We got to break from that tonight. All right, here we go. This is a great, actually, topic. It's because I didn't even know. Remember, as I teach y'all, everything that I do, the Most High guides me, right? And he'll, because I had the whole Roman thing. We was about to go in tonight, and he said, no. Like, it's just like, that ain't it. I'm like, okay, this is it. Okay. Okay, this is crazy. Yo, tonight it's gonna be a doozy. All right. Now, this thumbnail says, "Is plastic surgery a devil?" Right? Now, y'all see this black family, right? Beautiful black family, right? All right. So that's why I said, did this black family open a portal? So-called black. You know, you get your people, we ain't black. Shut up. I know. So-called black. Let me reel it on in, Unc. Reel it on in. Okay? You know you get your people, but boy, you're deep people. I'm deep. All right, but anyway, so-called black, beautiful so-called black family, right? Two little boys, and I covered the little boy's face because you shouldn't be showing children all over the screen. Come on, Shamara, y'all. Oh, we going somewhere. So this says, "Is plastic surgery a devil?" Now y'all see, beautiful black couple, right? Now look at this. I know y'all like, what? That ain't nothing but ultra perm. What is that? All right. Look at this. Y'all see this? This a real person. That look like it hurt to me. Now tonight we're not trying to shout to Yaleen. We're not trying to shame nobody. We're not trying to. We gotta. What we're gonna have to do tonight is we're gonna have to watch the words we say in the chat, because what we're gonna expose can get us, I guess, can get a strike and stuff like that. You know, they be on our channel. Other people can have it out, but now, so it's to come, Johanna Kwam, to come. So, is plastic surgery a devil? Did this black family open a portal? Is plastic surgery a new demonic realm? I would say yes, but we going somewhere. Shout out to Sister Phyllis Richards. All right, let's get started. We what time is it? 9:27. Not too bad. You know, I'm gonna do my intro so we can let more people come into the building, and then we're gonna get started with the first video of the night. Plastic surgery. This is what I'm gonna teach tonight. Plastic surgery is this what I deduce from the Most High having me put this together, and all the stuff that you're going to witness tonight, that the new principality in this earth today is a spirit or something called plastic surgery. I come tonight to tell you it's a principality. Tonight we confront a force that the world calls beauty, but the heaven Shamayam recognizes as a rising principality. That's what I see it as. Come on, Delara Shah. We walking it on in. Y'all come on in as the children find. Y'all please give a like to the video so we get through a little bit of the shadow band. The children could know we live worldwide and they could come on in the building. Listen clearly. I know, Wrist Fly, it's going to be a great one. Make sure you watch the replay if you fall asleep. You've been working all day. Shout out to Sweden. Shout out to Europe. He over there in Sweden. So it's like a crazy time in the morning for him right now. All right? Shout out to everybody worldwide. Now, tonight, we are going to confront a force that the world calls beauty, but I'm calling it a new principality that's rising. A power that is no longer hiding in the caves, in the temples, or the ancient groves, but sitting boldly in clinics, in hospitals, in operating rooms. And now it is sitting boldly in the minds of the children. Oh, we going somewhere. Oh, the riot just flooded my arms. Oh, we touching something tonight. I won't be surprised. So we got to be very, very respectful with what you write in the chat. That riot just flooded my arms. I'm feeling the sign of be very careful the way we handle this. All right? This is a power that this world is calling on. And as I said, it's no longer hiding in temples, in ancient groves, in caves, but it's now in clinics, in hospitals, in operating rooms, and worse than all, in the minds of the children. Family, there is a new spirit in the earth today, and its altars is the surgical tables. Its license is anesthesia. Its priests, its priesthood are the surgeons, and its sacrifice is the human body itself. But this is not new, children of the Most High of every nation, kindred, and tongue. This ain't new. This is an ancient power, but it has on a new face, a new mask. See, what our generation now calls plastic surgery, the scriptures, the manuscript, would call it idolatry of the flesh. Everybody listen clearly. This is a principality. Oh, the rack is flooding me again. Oh, we on one tonight. Uh-oh, something is really, this is, wow. I didn't, y'all, you know how many lies I did? This ain't happened like this. And wow, okay, something is really, a veil is ripping in the Shamayam in this world. All right, let's continue. This is an ancient power with a new mask. See, this, our generation is calling plastic surgery, but the Safariyah, what they call the Bible, will call this idolatry of the flesh, the reshaping of the Most High's design into an image of our own choosing. Isaiah 29:16 says, shall the thing framed say of him that framed it, he had no understanding? I'm going to say that one more time. Yashayaha, Isaiah 29:16 says, shall the thing framed say of him that framed it that he had no understanding? See, this is the doctrine of our age, this age. And the doctrine is, I can make myself. I can mold my own image. I can reshape myself. I can recreate myself. I can be my own creator. All right? Now, everybody listen clearly. Where have we heard that doctrine before? See, when I was putting this together, I said, hold on. At the beginning of me putting everything together, the videos, and I'm putting in my intro, I'm writing, and I'm typing like and I'm like, I've seen this before. I'm like, this ain't new. Yo, the revelation, I stopped and I paused, and I was like, yeah, Father, this ain't new. And the spirit, like, it's the principality. It's remade itself. It put on a new mask. It's nothing new under the sun. See, we have heard this doctrine before. The ancient teaching of rebellion is what this is. Do what thou wilt is the whole of the law. See, this do what thou wilt is a phrase that has slithered through Babylon. It slithered its way through ancient Canaan. It slithered through Rome and Greece, and now it has slid its way into our modern culture. This is a philosophy whispered by the same entities that watched civilizations fall into ruin. Because in every age, these devils evolve their methods. In every age through antiquity, they don't stay the same. They evolve their methods. They rebrand themselves. They reinvent themselves. And they merge into whatever the culture of that time is worshiping the most. Y'all hear me? In Canaan, these spirits came through the image of Asherah or Ashtoreth, the goddess of sexuality, and it altered the appearance of the people of the time. In ancient Babylon, they came through a goddess named Ishtar, okay, or Astarte, right? The goddess of transformation and of identity. But if you understood, these are the same goddesses. These are the same principalities. They just changed the name and the face and the likeness and the image, but it's the same principality. In Greco-Roman times, they manifested through what they called the beauty cults. C-U-L-T-S. You're going to learn that when we go back to the Greco-Roman series. The cults, the mystery cults. They had beauty cults, temple prosthetics and Greco-Roman body modification rituals in ancient Kemet that they call Egypt. That's where Greco-Roman got it from. Ancient body modification rituals. And today they come dressed as self-love. See, this is the image today, as confidence, as enhancements. Don't these words, see, y'all hear these words? Remember, words are spirits. Do you understand that? Today, it's confidence, it's self-love, it's enhancements. Also, influencer aesthetics. See, these terms. Ecclesiastes 1:9 tells us there is nothing new under the sun, right? Only what? New packaging. Okay? Ain't nothing new, only new packaging. But what shall I leave? Hold on, what's going on? Shall I leave? Answer me that. What's happening? Oh, something happening in the chat. Okay. All right,
let me take a look.
Wristfly said, try to be still, sister, less is more. All right, no, let her, you don't go nowhere, sister. It's okay. Just, no. It's okay. She ain't nothing crazy. Let her express herself. Go ahead. All right? Let her express herself. All right. Let's continue. All right. We only do that when they, if they writing something crazy. You know what I mean? She ain't writing. She let the people say amen. All right. All right. Now, there is nothing new under the sun. It's okay, Rich Fly. He's a young man. We insist to the sister in this house. We try to be very lawful and orderly, and sometimes you get new people come in and trolls and stuff like that, and we have to monitor what's going on. But everybody, all right, let's continue. Go ahead, sister. You have the freedom. There is nothing new under this sun. They only repackage it over and over again. They only repackage it. But the thing that makes this age, the thing that makes this even darker. Now remember, what does the manuscript, the Sephariyat that they call the Bible say? What does it say? It says that at the end times, it'll be worse than the days of Noah. See, most people say, as in the days of Noah. Worse than the days of Noah. What are you about to see tonight? The devil's alive. You tell me that ain't worse than the days of Noah, because the world ain't never seen what we about to see tonight. That's what makes this age darker. It's not just that the adults are chasing this idol. It's that children as young as 5 years old are being groomed to believe that beauty requires surgery. See, this is not medicine. This is a principality grooming a new generation. This is an ancient spirit whispering. Everybody. It's whispering into the ears of the children and these teenagers and even adults. It's whispering this: you are not enough. You were not made right. You must be altered in order to be loved. It's whispering this into their spirit. It is a psychological warfare wrapped in beauty filters. It is spiritual manipulation disguised as empowerment. It is torment, but it is torment that is wearing lip gloss. You heard? Proverbs 27:20 says, hell and destruction are never full. And so the eyes of man are never satisfied. Do you understand? Our job is to find satisfaction in the Most High, because hell and destruction are never full. See, this is why plastic surgery becomes a cycle. It becomes endless. It becomes addictive. It becomes insatiable. It becomes a bottomless pit masquerading as self-improvement. Do you understand? Endless pit, a bottomless pit masquerading as self-improvement. So family, listen closely and hear me. This is not about shaming anyone. This is not about embarrassing people. This ain't about making people feel uncomfortable. Tonight's lesson, tonight's live stream is about unmasking, pulling the layers back on this spiritual system, this principality that's behind this new obsession. Because when people begin reshaping themselves into images that the Most High did not create, then another spirit sits on the throne of creativity. Another spirit, and it's a spirit of distortion. It's a spirit of confusion. It's a spirit of dissatisfaction. It's a spirit of vanity, a spirit of idolatry, of compromise, of rejection. A spirit of deception sits on the throne. And deception always begins with identity. See, if the enemy can distort how you see yourself, then he can also distort how you see the Most High Yah. Y'all listen clearly to that. If the enemy can distort the way that you see yourself, then he can distort the way that you see Yah. Psalms 103 says, it is he that hath made us, and not we ourselves. But this principality has this new generation saying, no, I'm good. I can make myself. I can modify myself. I can rewrite what Yah wrote. See, this is not empowerment. This is an ancient spiritual rebellion covered and masked in contours and cleavage. This is idolatry now dipped in silicone. You heard? And now the question is arising. Everybody tonight, shout to Bilal. You're going to learn this question tonight. This is the question of the night. Is plastic surgery a portal? Ooh, when I was putting this together, I was having so many moments. I'm like, yeah, this is a portal. And I'm just writing and typing, right? I'm like, this is a portal. I got my pen writing. I got my typing writing. I'm over here. I got 3-4 windows open. I'm like, this is a portal, a doorway. Is plastic surgery a realm where identity bending becomes identity breaking? Because portals don't always open just through mysticism, through magic, through hocus pocus, spooky wooky. Sometimes portals open through ideology. Do you understand? Ideology. That's what I said. No idol worship. Sometimes portals open through obsession. Sometimes they open through self-worship, through the rejection of the Most High's divine design. Okay? And when enough people come into agreement, a covenant with this lie, then that lie becomes the principality's throne. It becomes his kingdom chair. Do you understand? Women, men, celebrities, influencers, entire cultures bowing down before the image of fleshly perfection that does not exist. Do you understand? That can never satisfy anyone. Jeremiah 2:13 says, my people have committed 2 evils. For they have forsaken me, the fountain of living waters, and they have hewed out cisterns, broken cisterns that can hold no water. See, plastic surgery is a broken cistern. It's a ritual that promises confidence, but it leaks. Come on, Miss She. It's broken. So it is your wineskin it is leaking. It's promising confidence, but it is leaking emptiness. That's why they're never satisfied. They keep going back and back and back until their image looks like the bees, until it looks unhuman. So tonight we ask the questions that people are scared to ask. You understand? Come on, Delaware Shaw, we going somewhere. Tonight we ask the questions that people ain't wise enough, they ignore and they scared to ask. Somebody told you wrong. We ain't never scared. You heard? The question tonight is this a new deity of the modern age? Is this a new principality of this modern age? Is cosmetic culture a remanifestation of ancient devilish influence? Is this a psychological trap or a spiritual assault? Oh, these are the questions. Another question. Are our children being groomed into identity confusion? Y'all listen clearly. And another question. Who profits from it? Who suffers from it? And what spirit sits behind it? What ancient, y'all gotta look through your spiritual lens. What ancient spirit is sitting on this throne behind it? Because this is more than just surgery. Everybody, come on, Yadasa, are you there, Yadasa? This is more than just surgery. This is a spiritual battle disguised as beauty. It's a disguise. And tonight, we gonna expose this principality, everybody. Tonight, we fight for the children's identity. Tonight, we bring truth into a world that is drowning in illusion. Tonight, on this live stream, we confront the altar where beauty is sacrificed. You heard? Tonight, we unmask the lie that perfection must be purchased. Come on, Yadasa. Tonight, we break the spell that tells the daughters, the children, the men that their bodies are broken, their faces are shameful, that they are not enough. Come on, Shamaria. Tonight, we call out the bondage that's hiding behind the word enhancement. Everybody worldwide. Tonight, we declare that the image of the Most High should not be forsaken. It should only be honored. And with that, let us begin, children of the Most High. With that, let us begin. About 100, about 80 of us on the live so far. We're going in. 9:47, let's get started. Here we go. First video of the night. Is plastic surgery a devil? Let me show you some images before we do the first video. Thank you, Father. You see this beautiful black family? And you see this image? It's plastic surgery. What's tonight's live stream called? Did this black family open a portal? Is plastic surgery a new demonic realm? This ancient principality is so strong that the manuscript, the Safariyah, what they call the Bible, says that will be worse than the days of Noah. Do you know what the Most High was talking about when he was, his inspiration was going into our ancestors, the writers of the Safariyah, when they was writing this warning, writing this instruction, writing this word, this prophecy? Do you know what he was speaking on? He was speaking on this. Come on, Zazayah, let us begin. Here we go. Stop share. The Most High was speaking on this. Y'all, we seen it. Watch this. It's in every nation, kindred, and tongue. They after the babies. Here we go. Share screen. Share screen. Here we go. Hold on. Share screen. Window. Where you at? Right there. The first image. This one. Bang. Share. Look at this image. Before we get the videos, let's do the images first. Y'all see this little black girl right here? I ain't saying she was righteous or none of that. She wasn't righteous. She was, whatever, finding her way in the world, in the streets from Brooklyn. Shout out to Bed-Stuy. This was a little cute, little pretty little black girl. Wasn't nothing wrong with this little black girl face. You see what she did to her face? You see what this turned into? This is this principality. What kind of principality are we dealing with today? What kind of principality have they unleashed today that has made someone a beautiful image of a little black girl hate herself, her image so much, have money, popularity, fame, and all of it, that you would massacre yourself into this image. Let's continue. This is one that I saw, that this image, this is, okay, this is a rough one because others will be like, so I can't enhance myself, or be, tonight is the call out the spirit. So I wanted to bring balance, okay? And I wanted to show, like, so this is Kelly Rowland, right? So look at that. I don't remember she had, you know, this is a black nose. It ain't a black nose, but this is a nose, right? But so you see she had a nose job, but it looks like she stopped. And hopefully this little black girl continues to stop. She doesn't go further. So I wanted to bring balance, right? Because she actually, now I don't think Kelly needed anything done. I think she was a beautiful black girl right here. And she got a nose, I guess, whatever. She still looks like a beautiful black girl. But again, that meant some psychology, some spirit told them that this nose was ugly. Y'all remember that? They told us black people that everything we had was ugly. Y'all, for us elders, they told us our lips was ugly. It was too big. The girls' butts were too big. They hips, our skin. And then they go to tanning booths. They go get lip and pump injections and big butts. And they was putting on in the ancient Europe time. They had those dresses with metal backs around. They put on the wigs in the court system, the ancient Europe from the Jacobites, the big, right? And so again, and now with the celebrated entities, it's humiliation, and it's also them serving this God. So I think that it's like it's levels to it, right? One of it is a brainwashing to make them think they need this. And another one, I think, is you have to do this to keep getting this money or this thing. It's some level. It's got to be some real dark, deep stuff to it, right? But now they use the celebrated entities, celebrities, to influence the children. All right? We going somewhere. The video's coming in a second from the thumbnail. I'm still in my intro as the people come in. All right? Now, this is, I'm like, okay, let me bring one that ain't go too far. Hopefully she still look like this. A little Kelly Rowland. All right? And stop. Get out of it. You don't need these record labels, deals. You don't need none of that. Get away from these people. These are serpents, and they're trying to destroy you to serve this new principality. It ain't new. It's not new in the sense, just remasked. All right, let's continue. This is something that so I don't see any surgery. Now, this is Maya at 20 and at 45. So you can actually just age gracefully. Shout out to Maya. I ain't saying she righteous or nothing, but at least I guess they didn't destroy her spirit and mentality so much to make her destroy her image. At 45, now she's 46, right? All right, so I just wanted to bring some balance, right? Not saying none of these are righteous. I want to show the difference between, yes, you can age gracefully, but right? So imagine what Kim is going to look like in 10, 15 more years. You see? All right, let's continue. Just wanted to bring some balance. I wanted to show different nationalities. This is the little girl, Miley Cyrus. Right? Y'all remember that? And look at this now. Right? So it's like, what this principality is, this deity is crazy. All right? We going somewhere. Let's do the next one. This was little Kim. Y'all remember that? See that little black girl? And then she turned into this now. And someone said this is what she's going to look like if she don't stop. This is a real person right here. Okay? Yes, I agree with this thumbnail. This is what she will look like if this is what this principality will turn her into. This little pretty black girl right here turned into this, and it will turn into this later if you let them have their way. And this looks like a snake. That's from the other one. It's like they turning them into a serpent, the image of a serpent. These are just images of her through the times and all the different, right? As they got her changing her face through the years. Okay, let's continue. We got a lot of Kim. Look at this little girl. So anybody, is anything wrong with this face? Ain't nothing wrong with her nose, her eyes, her lips, her cheeks, nothing. If anything, the Most High blessed you with pure natural, what they would call beauty nowadays in the age, right? This probably, right, every age probably called this beauty, right? And then that's her a little older. Nothing wrong with this image. But they turned her into this. Hate this and love this. And this is turning into the image of a serpent. It's going to look like a snake in a minute. It's like they turned them into a serpent. Let's continue. That's her again. Just a couple of images of her, right? She went from this beautiful natural black girl to this, right? And now this. It's so tragic, honestly. It's tragic. This is this ancient spirit. We're not here to shame nobody. We're not here. We're trying to understand what could make a beautiful person go to this length. What spirit can make this person think that they weren't beautiful here and keep going until this is manifested? That was her when she was natural. Let's continue. That's her now. Right? Let's continue. That's her. Look. This is where you have to have someone covering you. This is why the Most High is doing this lesson, because we have to be able to reach these children. We have to be able, shout out to Sugar Hill over on Facebook. We have to reach people. We have to reach. So the Most High said, wait till y'all see this video we about to do. It's insane in the video. We getting there. As soon as I finish these images. To turn this to this. From this. Let's continue. That's her when she was really young. To this. Let's continue. Her again, really young. Some images some of y'all might not have saw before. And it's not to bash her or nothing. But Kim, you were beautiful as the Most High created you. Now this is an image of a young celebrity. Hopefully she doesn't do anything. This is the little girl from Bernie Mac's show, right? Right? Beautiful little black girl. Another beautiful little black girl. And another beautiful young black woman. So, see, it's a spirit. So this is when she was 27. Hopefully she keeps her natural self. This is her at 35. Okay. Okay. Let's continue. I'll just ring a balance. Here we go. Y'all remember this one? Everybody remember this one? You see how sad he looks? Because it's and I understand, I used to have acne too, he had it. But they make you hate your nose. They make you hate yourself, the spirit, this principality. And then at the end, it'll turn you from this to this. It's really sad. We're not trying to shame anyone. it'll turn you from this. That's when you see now the changes is starting. So as you can see, it's a place like this spirit is insatiable. It never wants you to stop. It doesn't allow you. This principality, it's consuming, right? So you see, he went from this, he got the nose, right? So really, if only thing I could see that they could get you to really hate would be this nose, right? Because they made us hate our nose, right? Like mine's, I'm a so-called black man. I got a nose, right? So I know certain pictures, I'm like, my nose look all big, right? It is what it is, right? I got to live with what I got. Now I could have went and got some type of surgery. I had money when I was in the world selling drugs and stuff. Y'all know my story. For those who do know my story, I was a millionaire. So I made it to $1 million. I could have easily got surgery all day long. Surgery was another car I'm buying, or another one of my houses I'm buying to flip and sell or something, right? That was nothing for me. But I wasn't allowing. Oh, no. Thank you, Father, for reminding me. Everybody listen. No, that ain't totally true. I actually I had to be 20, probably maybe around 23, 24. It was a time in my life I was really up, meaning my bag, I was getting that bag. It's before I became a millionaire later when my real estate and all that stuff, right? But I was selling drugs. So it was times I would hustle, then I would stop. I would hustle again and stop because I didn't like it because it's genocide. So this time I was up. And I remember, oh, the Father just brought to my members. This is good. Y'all listen clearly. This is relation. To be able to relate. I went to Manhattan, right? I was living in Queens, right? I was living in Queens at the time. So I took the subway because you don't want to drive into Manhattan during the daytime. I always had cars, right? So I took the subway into Manhattan and I looked through the yellow pages. This back then we had yellow pages, right? This before the internet and all that stuff, right? This got to be the early 90s or somewhere around, or middle 90s or something, right? Before the internet, any of that for young children. We had a book called the Yellow Pages and you would look through the book. And I looked through Yellow Pages and I found one of the best doctors in Manhattan, plastic surgery. Now listen clearly. I had big cheeks, right? My cheeks were big since I was little. I was a little boy that ooh, look at them cheeks, and they would grab your cheeks and twist it, right? So then when I was in elementary, my face wasn't chiseled, okay? Oh, I said it on the 25 to Life? I ain't know I said it. Thank you, Zayana. Well, I'm about to say it here. My face wasn't chiseled, right? And my cheeks. So when I was little, sometimes I didn't allow people to snap on me because I wasn't about that. And my people from New York know what I'm talking about. You never see nobody snap. I just didn't live that because I can't take people laughing at me. It's just my thing. So I don't snap on people. Don't snap on me. I don't like that. I don't like people laughing at me. I don't mind you laughing with me, but the minute you laugh at me, it turns me into, right? But sometimes people don't know that, right? So when you're young, people will try you, right? So there was times we was young, because you got people from other neighborhoods. You're going to school in elementary, you got to establish yourself. You're going to a newer class, and sometimes a kid, they would say they made a joke and called me Jabba Jaws, right? And I think there was a cartoon called Jabba Jaws back in the days, right? And it was because my cheeks were fat, and so I never liked it, right? And I wanted it to be like everyone else's cheeks. So what I did is I had this money, right? And this is the middle 90s. And so I went to the Yellow Pages. Yeah, Tommy, y'all let your fingers do the walking. And I called this white doctor in Midtown Manhattan. And I went in there and I figured it was probably cost me about $40,000 for what I wanted. You know what I wanted him to do, guys? I wanted him to shave my cheeks to make my face what they call symmetrical, right? So my cheeks would be like everyone else's and not fat. So I went in there and this, rich doctor, and he had this computer, and this was at the time where now they got probably much, they could take your face and put it on the computer and they could do stuff and make your face, like they can on the computer make it show how you was going to look. This is the beginning of that. And so when I came in, the doctor, a white man, he was like, okay, so what do you want done? So I said, I want my cheeks to be normal, right? Right? I don't want these fat. And he's looked at, I never, this white doctor said, ain't nothing wrong with you. And I said, no, man, no, look at my cheeks. He said, ain't nothing wrong with your cheeks. You know, man, ain't nothing wrong with you. And I'm like, yeah, yes, it is. You know, I got teased before when I was young. I want, and he said, all right, come on, sit down here. So he sat me down in the chair and he put the computer screen on, he put me on, and then they put your face, and your face goes on the computer, and then they do this sketch of and everything, and it turned it to the side. And he was like, shout out to Michael Parks, and he was like, I'm sorry, guy, I'm gonna get to the story. He was like, look. And I said, but look. He said, ain't nothing wrong with you. And I was like, come on, doc. Yes, man. Can't you just, he said, what you think how you think I'm gonna make that happen? I said, I don't know. Could you just shave? This is why I said, go inside my mouth and shave some of the stuff from the inside of my cheeks. He said, if I did that, then your cheeks would be thin. It would collapse in. He said, ain't nothing wrong with you. And he said, he said, turn. He said, well, your chin could be a little broader, right? He said, man, ain't nothing wrong with you. I ain't messing with your chin. Literally. He said, that's it. And I said, doc, come on. I said, come on. What do you want? What do you want? How much you want to charge me? He said, I am not messing with your face. There is nothing wrong with your face. He said, you go home and you be thankful that the Most High gave you, now he didn't say the Most High, he said, you be thankful that you've been blessed with a handsome face. You're a handsome young man. And he said, all right, that's it, get up. And he made me leave. And I left out of the office unhappy because it couldn't be. Yup, Jabba Jaws was a shark. See, y'all, she remember, right? And I got on the train. I remember I'm on the subway and I'm unhappy. And that was it. I never tried it again. That was it. I just had to live with it. And guess what? Now, for some reason, I don't know, my cheeks ain't big no more. It's crazy. It's like, I don't know when it happened, but I guess I grew into the face or something. I don't know. But that doctor, that white man, did not allow me to butcher myself for money. Yeah, he did. Testimony, real story. All right, let's continue. This was when Mike was, so if he didn't like the nose, to him, he would say this is fixed, right? So look, but he didn't stop. And look what the outcome became. See, this is principality. It took him from this. This is probably, this is before this. See, that's a little more nose. So he had about 100 nerves. So this one was all right. Look at Mike, handsome Mike, right? Mike was blessed with what we would call beauty. He's a handsome young man, right? And look what it turned into, this spirit, right? Let's continue. Look at that. Mike went from this. See, now this is the natural. He looked like his brothers here. He looked a little bit like Jackie. I see a couple of his brothers in this image. And turned them into this. Let's continue. Look at that. See, this principality will make you think that this little beautiful black boy, this beautiful young black man is ugly. Right? This little beautiful black boy turned into this. Y'all see? This principality took him from this beautiful young black man to this. You see? It's crazy. Yeah, he did look like Jermaine, didn't he? Jermaine, Jackie looked like a couple of them in that picture. and all these images. See? All right, we're about to start. I ended with that one, before and after. All right, here we go. Copyright disclaimers are in effect for educational purposes only. We don't own rights to the video. This is straight for reactionary educational purposes only. Not to shame anyone, not to disrespect anyone. To show befores and afters, to show what is happening today in this world. Here we go. First video of the night. Stop share. Here we go. Come back to you guys. Share screen. Share. This one. First video of the night. Oh. Let me let y'all see. Here we go. Hold on. Let me let y'all see what the first, because all right, let's look. Here we go. This is the first video tonight. Again, this is not to disrespect or to shame anyone. Let's just break the video down. Share screen. This is not to be also sexual or nothing. Share. This is part of the lesson tonight. So this woman, now first of all, right? Is there anything wrong with this face? No, right? There's nothing wrong. Again, they will make you think that something's wrong with you. But look what they made her do to her body. These are implants. This spirit made her put these big things onto her chest. Yep, y'all see, that is lip fillers. But again, I'm just showing you the base. Take off the lip fillers. There's nothing wrong with this woman's face, right? Now listen, this spirit made her think that she need these in her chest, that this is attractive, and she's pregnant right here. This image is her, she's pregnant. And she said that I think she's gonna say something. She's gonna tell about breastfeeding, all right? So these people writing all this stuff, right? Now, hold on, watch this. This is the thumbnail. This is her and her wife. I'm going to get a little confused tonight. Again, I'm going to be very careful how I say things. I'm not disrespecting anybody's belief system, but I get confused today because I'm an elder. So this is a man who transitioned into what they call a woman today. And this is a woman. So these two are married and she's pregnant, her. Are we going somewhere? Okay, hold on. Let me make it a little smaller so I can work my screen. Second, we're gonna get to the video in a second. Her. So she's pregnant here. She's pregnant here. See the same outfit. And this is her wife. This is not AI. This is a real person. Y'all about to see the person in a second. So she was a little upset during this because of her pregnancy. The doctors wouldn't give her more lip fillers. Her. And she said, y'all gonna see in the video, she says after that, she about to go lip filler. She about to go back in. And this is her wife. I don't know how they call it, right? This is her wife, but this is a man who transitioned, right? And he got the big breast things too. All right, let's continue. This is them together. And she's pregnant. Okay? This is this new world, this new generation. All right? Let's continue. This is her. So they're in the plastic surgery office because they continue to get plastic surgery. Now remember my intro. So now the baby is born. That's the baby. So they have the baby. So this, okay. So I guess when I guess it's two she's, right? But this one transitioned, and I don't know how they had the baby. I guess they did some in vitro or something. But this is the baby. So now they have a baby, and they're in the plastic surgery office to get. This one wants to get. I can't say. This one wants to get more plastic surgery. All right, let me do it. And there they go again. That's them in their home. Look at. So she put these things in her chest. Okay. All right. That's them. And look, that's the baby right there. So they're a happy couple. And the people in the comments said they are so beautiful and everybody needs to leave them alone because they seem like the nicest people in the world and all of that. So yes, they do. You're going to see in a second. They seem like really nice, respectful, gentle people. Right, they do. So, but this world, this new generation has a thing that this principality says, leave them alone. Like, let them do whatever. But if you really think they're nice and respectful and genuine people, wouldn't you want to help them? Wouldn't you want to let her know that this is going to cause a lot of damage later? Wouldn't you want to let this person who trans know that no, you're naturally beautiful. You don't, right? But this principality has everybody saying yes, and the elderly saying that, it's okay. It's okay. Oh, I had the other video. What did I do with it? Oh, I don't know where I put it. Oh, that's going to be perfect. I'm going to find it while we go through this lesson. I want to play it tonight. We're going to go through the first video. I'm going to play that. I'm going to find it while this one's playing. All right? All right, let's continue. And then we have the black. Oh, well, they about to show it. I ain't put it in the thumbnail. And then the beautiful black family. All right, let's start. Here we go. Stop share. Share screen. Copyright disclaimers are in effect. We don't own the rights to the video. This is for reactionary purposes only. We're not shaming, body shaming or nothing. We're just trying to get an understanding. Copyright disclaimers in effect. Let's go. First video clip of the night.
Haters are mad that we are now parents. We get, of course, a lot of judgment.
Is this AI? This can't be real. This is a disaster.
Jesus Christ, I hope that baby bump is fake or put that kid up for adoption. I could imagine having Frankenstein as a monster mom.
What?
Hey, love, don't judge.
We're back, and now we are parents.
So did you see the new slogan? Love, don't judge. It's all about this love word, not a habaya. A habaya means reverence, respect, authority, all of these different things, but this new love word, love, don't judge anything. Just love them like they is. But if you really had what you would call love, then you wouldn't just accept them, what you call that, when you really damaging their temple, their bodies. If you really had love. But it's love, don't judge. All right, let's continue.
Hey, love, don't judge.
We're back, and now we are parents. We had a baby almost 3 months ago. Time is flying. I love it to be a mom. I'm so in love with my baby, but my mommy heart is breaking by how fast everything is going. I feel like it was yesterday that I had my tiny little baby.
And you're also finally allowed to wear mom jeans.
Now I'm officially allowed to wear mom jeans. On my due date, I need to get induced, and the induction failed, unfortunately. I had every minute contractions for 1 hour, and at the end of the night I got an C-section, which was not planned, but it was also okay for me. I was just happy to meet my baby, honestly.
The process was really stressful for me because we didn't have any family here, and we are like living like nearly 1.5 hours away from the hospital. So I always had to drive here to check the dogs, drive back to the hospital, check her, stay there for 3 hours, then after 3 hours go back to the dogs.
I'm so
Like,
sorry
just
giving birth was so
driving.
stressful for you.
That wasn't stressful for me, but I couldn't enjoy it as much as I would like to have.
Our baby is happy and healthy. I couldn't be any happier.
We get, of course, a lot of judgment. We already get judgment before we had a baby about our looks. Now we get it in comparison.
So she said we get a lot of judgment. We always got judged before we had the baby, but imagine them now out in public. So this world wants to say just love them, don't judge anything. But that's not true love. You understand? True love is now y'all see this principality? What kind of principality can all right, I just got to be careful what I say tonight.
To the baby, it's mostly about that our child was bullied because of us. About that our child was bullied. In comparison to the baby, it's mostly about that we had a baby about our looks. Now we get it. In comparison to the baby, it's mostly about that our child was bullied because of us.
People are always finding something to attack.
Oh my goodness, what is wrong with the lips? This is a disaster. That's a really mean comment. Is this AI? This can't be real.
Jesus Christ, I hope that baby bump is fake or put that kid up for adoption. I could imagine having Frankenstein as a monster.
So look at, you see, I'm like, so it makes her the other one think that this, all of this, these, like, what size are that? What?
Kid up for adoption. I could imagine having Frankenstein.
Look at the size. That's
as a monster mom.
What? No, I mean, sorry, but that's too much.
That's okay. So
I don't know. I cannot handle that cutie. I really don't like that. Okay.
isn't that Frankenstein?
I get really emotional since I'm having a baby when people are telling me bad things about that I'm going to be a bad mom or the baby would be better without me and everything.
Little pumpkin.
That's too rough. You know, I'm giving my best. I'm taking care all the time about my baby.
I think many people think that we are like just one-dimensional characters or caricatures. Sometimes I comment back.
When people are really mean to me, and then I check their profile, and I'm shouting back with friendliness.
No, these are straight real people.
And writing
It's
things
on,
like, oh,
it's on the channel where
so cute. Oh my god, look.
Where the transition in community, they make this. So this is a
Like
so they was on there before as they doing their surgeries along. So when it first started, they said, we're back and now we have a baby. This ain't AI. This is actual, the community's channels where they show everything you see tonight is real. These are not, this is real. This is real.
It's a nice day. See, the problem is really that people are oh, your cat is shouting back with friendliness to me, and then I check your profile and I'm shouting back with friendliness and writing things like, oh, your cat is so cute, oh my god, it looks like it, such a nice day. See, the problem is really that people online just see our look, our appearance. When we meet people in real life, people also follow with us.
I think these comments are mostly, for me, they're mostly funny, I think.
Yeah, Vienna is better with the hate.
Like, go out, touch grass.
Yeah, really. People need to stop.
Since I got the biggest booty implants that are possible in Europe, I want to twerk because I think a huge booty has to move. But a huge.
So what she said, because y'all can't really understand, she says, since I got the biggest booty implant possible in Europe, she wanted to get it so that the booty can shake, right? Listen clearly. She said she got the biggest implant that she could get in Europe. She wanted to, so the booty can shake.
Since I got the biggest booty implants that are possible in Europe, I want to twerk because I think a huge booty has to move. But a huge booty implant.
She think a huge booty has to move.
Have a problem. They make the booty really stiff. Since my booty is now glued on as well as my breasts, like jiggling is really hard. So I had.
She said, since my booty is now glued on as well as my breast, it makes the jiggling really hard. She wants to be able to twerk. Sorry, all right, y'all know what I'm saying. All right.
It's really hard, so I had to get a personal trainer.
Turn around so I can
Okay.
see. I cannot see it jiggling teeny tight. No.
So I was never really good at dancing. So I'm really happy that with a personal trainer, I can finally, with like 26, learn how to dance. Jessie does most of the work.
She said, I was never really good at dancing. So at 26, she hired a personal trainer so she could learn to dance, so she could try to shake the. I know. We not judging anything. We just discussing, right? Okay.
The baby, the whole pregnancy was like,
Shout out to Eliza, y'all. I told you tonight gonna be a trip, but we gonna get through it. And I got a word at the end. Y'all know I do. So y'all stay fast. I got a word. And we gonna get to the Black family too.
learn how to dance. Jessie does most of the work with the baby. The whole pregnancy was like dance. Jessie does most. So I'm really happy that with a personal trainer, I can finally, with like 26, learn how to dance. Jessie does most of the work with the baby. The whole pregnancy was like telling like, oh my God, I can't wait to do that.
I want her to burp.
She's allowed to have this like little more spare time with baby.
I'm really bad with sharing the baby. I know Vienna is a great mom, but I just love being a mom, and I'm not good with leaving my baby with someone else right now.
Yeah, like
even if it's Vienna.
Yeah, like when she's showering and she's just like one room away and she has like just a little squeak like that she wants milk. She's like sprinting out of the shower.
Completely wet. I was like, oh no, what is going on with our baby? We made the promise. I have the first half of the night and then we switch, but it doesn't work for us because I wake up with every move our baby is doing. I'm awake like, oh, what's going on? And our baby needs to scream like all loud until Vienna wakes up because she's the deepest sleeper. So it doesn't work, unfortunately.
I'm like really slow, like the sloth from like Zootopia. That's like how I react.
I would like to get surgeries again in the future, but right now I'm focusing on getting my body back,
Did you hear what she just said? She said, I would like to get surgeries again in the future. See, now y'all want to see this principality. It never stops. So she would like to get surgeries again in the future. Surgeries. Okay? Like, what are you going to do? Right? And she said, but now she's focused on getting her health, her body back together, I guess. Listen.
I have to get surgeries again in the future, but right now I'm focusing on getting my body back, getting fit again, taking care of our baby. But one day, of course, I will change something on my appearance again. What I really miss is getting fillers, but I hope soon I can get it again.
What I really miss is getting fillers. So what I'm saying, guys, do you see? It's like I miss it. You understand? Not that, I'm getting, it's like these things become like I miss eating, good, I miss, like me, I miss eating steak, right? I don't eat no more flesh and blood, right? I don't eat any flesh and blood. But it doesn't mean I didn't like a good steak with A1 sauce, well done. I'm so-called black, right? I don't do all that red, right? I miss, yeah, but I'm not going to do it. But they're saying it like, she said, I miss getting the fillers. So I want you to understand it's a craving. It's a spiritual thing. All right? Oh, that's it, Maya. That's going to come out on the other part. Now, this is very interesting. Where do these people get this money? Because you're going to see these surgeries cost upwards of $100,000, $70,000. Now, they have a thing where insurance pays for almost like 40% or almost half, right? So they got, and I think, this is what I think, because you're going to see, this is going to come out later. I think that they got donors. They got people that are willing to give these people this money to do this stuff. because they have so many people, young kids and everything, doing these surgeries that cost all this money. And you're like, and people be asking that in the comment section, like, where y'all getting this money from? Because we got barely have not regular. Most people barely can pay their grocery bills, right? I can't even, pay all of that. So how you got an extra 30,000? And everybody listen clearly, it doesn't stop. It's continual. So all of the injections, the cosmetics, the lip surgery, it's a continual bill. It ain't like you paid a one-time $70,000 procedure. They do it all the time. All right, let's continue.
It is a big part of my life right now.
But I hope soon I can. What I really miss is getting fillers, but I hope soon I can get it again.
My baby is a big part of my life right now, but also a big part of my life are my plastic surgeries, and I think both can go hand in hand.
Did you see what she said? She said, all right, let me just say she. I'm sorry. Y'all don't, let me just do it, because my brain, let me just do it, because I'll keep stopping. She said, just bear with me, children. Please bear with me. She said, a big part of my life right now is the baby, but also a big part is plastic surgery. That was from, y'all didn't see it on Tuesday. We did another video of this woman, well, was a man having a baby, but it was really a woman, but right? So anyway, we didn't do it live because it was too much. I thought we might get strike. So, and that was the same thing. What I'm hearing them keep saying is plastic surgery is a part of their life. Like it's like going to the gym or going to the library, even going to the club when we was in our sin, right? Going to the whatever. It's like plastic surgery is like they miss it. It's part of, right? It's like a culture. So that's why I'm like, this principality is really huge.
Life right now, but also a big part of my life are my plastic surgeries, and life right now, but also a big part.
Appearance again. What I really miss is getting fillers, but I hope soon I can get it again.
My baby is a big part of my life right now, but also a big part of my life are my plastic surgeries, and I think both can go hand in hand.
If my kid ever wants to do something with their body, it's not my decision. It's the decision of my baby. If they're old enough, it's not my job to say.
See, now these statements, they're not innocent, but they make them sound like, people make it sound like this is innocent. And it says, she says, if my baby wants to do something, plastic surgery, it's not my business, right? I can't control, right? No, it is. It's our job to raise them in the way. So what do you think your baby is going to want if it's raised seeing it's raised in a plastic surgery office? Do you understand? Right? From birth. So it's going with you to it's watching you change it. So you're raising it in a way. So you're not actually giving it the freedom to just freely choose, right? Again, so no, that's not true. But again, they'd be like, love, don't judge, right? Don't say, nobody can say nothing, right? And it's like, you're not, it's, they try to make it seem like it's no harm, no foul. The baby will have an opportunity to just choose. No, it won't, because we're shaped by our environment and we're shaped and molded by the parents. Do you understand? So it's like, it's raised in the plastic, so it's going to be raised to want to mimic its parents.
If my kid ever wants to do something with their body, it's not my decision. It's the decision of my baby. If they're old enough, it's not my job to say, hey, you can do it or not. They should become adults who do their own decisions, and I will support them.
As a parent, your most important task is to support your child.
Hi, my name.
That's another statement. Y'all know I'm going to correct stuff. This is another statement in this world today. As a parent, your most important job is to support your child. Wrong. That is not true. According to the Safari manuscript, that is not the most important job. The most important job is to train your child in the way of righteousness, not to support your child. That is wrong. That's do what you wilt is the whole of the law. The most important thing is to support whatever the child wants. First of all, a child, when their children don't know what they want, right? That will change as they mature, as they're, right? So our job is to protect the child, to guide the child, to lead the child. That's the most important, not to support the child. They got another saying that they say that your most is for the child to be happy. Wrong. No. My job, my most number one job ain't to make this child happy. Because let me explain something to y'all. You can be happy in sin. The flesh wants to be happy. Oh, you feel happy when you in the club and partying, when you smashing a chick in adultery, or you such as, right? Now later you can feel something, right? Some guilt or something, but the flesh wants to be happy. Nah. My job ain't to make you happy. My job is to make you safe. My job is to cover you. My job is to make you aware. My job is to make you righteous. My job is to make you moral. My job is to make you into the image of righteousness of the Most High. My job ain't to make you happy. Nah. Happiness is what's this world is. That's the flesh. The flesh is happy when it's in sin. You understand? When we were smoking our weed, when you got that blunt. So I've been there when I was young, fiending for some weed about 4 o'clock in the morning. I ain't got no weed, and I'm out. This is some crazy work. I'm out on the block. I'm driving. It's back in the days. I'm driving in my Benz like a crackhead looking for weed, and ain't nobody out, and I'm fiending. I'm like, I need a blunt, bro. I'm like fiending. You about dirt when you catch it. And then you find I keep going down the block. I'm on Terrace Avenue or the Heights. Somebody else says, yo, you got some weed? And the dirt man is out there. He's like, yo, yeah, I got some weed. He pull it out. It looked like nothing but dirts and seeds and sticks. Right? Now, that one don't really make you happy. But doing all that searching and you find the actual weed man, I see him going into the project. I'm like, yo, Raekwon. Yo, what? Please tell me you got some weed. You know I got it. And he come up and he got some purple haze. Oh, that's happy. You understand? That is 4 in the morning and my girl is at home and she probably waiting. She at home waiting, hoping I come back with some weed too. Right? This when you in the addiction. You understand? Of the flesh. And then he says, yep, and I got some purple. My goodness, and you got purple? I'll be like, yo, give me 3 of these. He'd be like, yo, I got some chocolate too. Oh my, that's happy. Do you understand? Oh, I'm happy. I was about to say as a hooker with a bagger. Right? I ain't gonna say that though, right? I get that. This happened before. I get the weed and I get in the car, I'm like, yes. And then guess what? Now when I get home, soon as I get home, now I'm coming from Queens, driving all the way strong out because I done been all through Queens, can't find nothing. I'm going everywhere. I'm gonna go to Brooklyn. I got the fun. I come home, as soon as I open the door, she like, did you get some? I'm like, yep. And she be like, what you get? Look, I got haze. We got chocolate. I bought a bunch of blunts. And guess who else is happy now? She like, yeah. Now, if we was believers, she'd probably be like, praise God. Right? That's the sin of the flesh. See, that's happiness. The Most High don't care about your happiness. He care about your righteousness, your well-being. You understand? So we got to get out of happy because that right then we both happy, right? And then I go down, I take my clothes off, we find a movie, right? Now she find a movie, she about to make something to eat, and I'm busting down the blunt. Oh, we straight for the night. We happy. All right. I just wanted to break down the difference between happiness and satisfaction. You understand? Happiness and joy. Joy comes from the Most High. It has nothing to do with happiness. Happiness is of the flesh. You can be happy in any type of sin and transgression. All right? Yes. Happiness. We are to seek the joy of the Most High. It's spiritual. All right, let's continue. These words in this English language, you understand? I don't even think it's probably a Habariyah word, ancient Hebrew word for no happiness. All right? Let's continue.
We do their own decisions and become adults. We do their own decisions and I will support them.
As a parent, your most important task is to support your child.
Hi, my name is Christopher. I'm the founder of Baddies Management Limited, and I'm a friend of Vienna and Jesse. How did you...
You see what this boy said? You see what this boy said? He's the founder of Baddies. What are Baddies? Oh, Baddies. Boy, these people, I swear. Baddies Management. Boy, everybody want to be bad. You bad, all right.
Your most important task is to support your child.
Hi, my name is Christopher. I'm the founder of Baddies Management Limited, and I'm a friend of Vienna and Jesse. How did you guys manage being a parent at the moment? Do your procedures influence you in any way doing that?
Overall, I'm quite surprised. Also, I never thought I'm able to breastfeed with the size that my implants have, but it works quite good. It's just a little difficult with managing being a parent of a newborn or a baby.
Yeah, it's sometimes really problematic finding right content ideas. So that's like why I'm really happy to working together with you. Like,
Thank you, Vienna.
because that's the thing that the most time is consuming.
Oh,
like
man, hold on,
having
hold on.
great ideas for content.
I'm trying to
And
find
I'm definitely going to help you guys out, and we're going to try to make things much easier for you. Could you think about having more children in the future?
Oh, I would like to. I'm so happy as a mom.
Sorry, I was trying to find my video. I'm trying to find this video that's good that I want to bring next to show y'all something. And so I missed that. That she said, he said, are you know, with the baby? And she said, it's hard for me to breastfeed with these things, right? Of course not, right? Again, but they're happy, right? And so these people and these surgeons as well, they will ignore all this destruction because they're about mammon, money. So they will ignore and act like they don't see people destroying themselves, right? As long as they keep getting paid. This sin in this world is so dark that there's no way me as a moral person, period, can assist this couple in the destruction of themselves and their temple and further, right, for me to get rich. And he got 0 plastic surgery, right? He looked like he worked out in the gym. He probably played for the other team, right? But whatever. But you don't see, he ain't destroying himself, but he's getting rich. Same thing as the surgeons. They're getting rich off of their destruction, their demise. It's the darkest stuff in the world, bro. It's really the darkest stuff in the world. All right.
With managing being a parent of a newborn works quite good. It's just a little difficult with managing being a parent of a newborn or a baby.
Yeah, it's sometimes really problematic finding right content ideas. So that's like why I'm really happy to working together with you. Like,
Thank you, Vienna.
because that's the thing that the most time is consuming. Like having great ideas for content. And so.
Okay, so they must have a channel. So they said finding great ideas for content, right? So I think we learn how they making some of their money. And look, they got the big lips on the wall. I guess this is some lip thing. They got the spirit of, I guess there's a spirit of the lips that's over this house, right? Because this is crazy lip worship or something, right? This must be the lip god that we didn't know about from ancient Canaan or something, right? So, all right. So again, they're really happy to be working with them so they can, you know, get more content, right?
Of a newborn or a baby.
Yeah, it's sometimes really problematic finding right content ideas. So that's like why I'm really happy to working together with you. Like,
Thank you, Vienna.
because that's the thing that the most time is consuming. Like having great ideas for content. And so.
And I'm definitely going to help you guys out, and we're going to try to make things much easier for you. Could you think about having more children in the future?
Oh, I would like to. I'm so happy as a mom. And sometimes it's like, oh, I love it so much, I want 5 more, you know? Like, not 5, you know what I mean? No, not 5.
That would be amazing.
No, like 2.
You see, this is called, what do they call, enabling, right? Do you want more children? And she said, yes, I do. See, they're not so happy that I want 5 more. And they like, ha, 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 ha. But more, he says that would be amazing to have 5 more. You see? Now, you know, this is all fake. Him. This conditioning, enabling things to keep you close so I can drain your money. Right? Exactly. That's what I said. Because he ain't destroying his temple or none of that, right? But he's living off their misery, their desecration. But that's a better word. Their desecration of themselves. All right? No, he's not the dad. He's their trainer. They don't have it. The dad, they do in vitro IVF stuff, you know, for them to no, he's their trainer. They found him somewhere. He has baddies management and all this stuff. All right? Let's continue.
That would be amazing.
No. Like 2, maybe more.
Bye-bye, girls.
Before the baby.
So she says 2 babies, maybe more. Right? I don't want to give, I got to be careful what I say. I'm not going to say it.
Before the baby, we had a lot of people, I think, that wanted to meet us because of our online and offline fame. And now we have more people that want to visit us because of a baby.
She said, before the baby, we had people that wanted to meet us because of our online, offline fame. They're famous, I guess, in a certain part of, you know, communities in the world. And now they want to meet them because of the baby. All right?
People that are coming to visit,
So
but
funny,
not
baby.
people.
Offline fame, and now we have more people that want to visit us because of a baby.
People that are coming to visit,
So
but
funny.
not because of us.
I really think that I love Jessie even more because before we had a baby, she was the perfect partner, and now she also is the perfect mother.
They get a partner. She was the perfect partner. My son. Now, I want y'all to do this with me. Do they sound like evil, wicked people? No. They sound like they pretty nice people. They don't sound like they would harm the baby. They don't. So you have people in the comments saying, they're really nice people, so just leave them alone and no judgment. No. If they're really nice people, which they seem to be, they don't seem to be dark, mean, evil, wicked people, then why wouldn't you want to help and help them stop further harming themselves, because this is medically harmful, health-wise. The lips look like they're going to burst, and all these toxins in the breath and everything they're doing as you get older, this is going to harm them. So again, we have to discern between people not being wickedly dark and evil, but still, even though you're gentle, maybe kind, maybe respectful, but you could still be destructive. Everybody listen. This is a spiritual warfare lesson. The Most High is still doing it. He's still doing it. We're learning now also, just because, remember, we're in a different age. The Safari, what they call the Bible, says worse than the days of Noah. That just because people or someone is gentle and kind and, you know, has a whatever spirit, a calming or whatever spirit, doesn't mean they can't be destructive. Do you get it? Doesn't mean they can't destroy without even knowing, because they're under what? Influence of a principality spirit that they can't even see. They don't even realize the harm they're doing to themselves. You see it. You can see it, feel it. Look, she's looking at him. She loves him or her. What, you understand? And it's like, but you do, but you don't love them enough to stop them? No, because they're under the spirit. It's crazy. It's another level of spiritual discernment. They're still destructive, even though. So all through the comments, they're like, but they're so nice and they're the most respect. Leave them alone. I see nothing but love and love and love. Don't judge. Love miss me. You can pack love up and put it right in your pocket and keep it moving. You understand? I'm good with love. Show me some Mahaba Yah. Find out what that means. Respect and reverence. You understand? Show me what that understanding, compassion, revelation. These are some of the attributive descriptors of the Habarayah, ancient Hebrew word called Ahabayah, where they transliterated this word in this English bastardized tongue, some love. Ain't nothing but the serpent seed. You understand? That love. Remember that thin line between love and hate? Ahabayah. Ain't no thin line between Ahabayah and hate. That's because it's the same with this love. This worldly love. Do you understand? This thing that tells you love and don't judge. Love and don't correct.
I think that wanted to meet us because of our online and offline fame, and now we have more people that want to visit us because we have a baby.
Yeah, people that are coming to visit,
so
but
funny.
not because of us.
I really think that I love Jessie even more because before we had a baby, she was the perfect partner, and now she also is the perfect mother. So that's something that I never saw a person who is like better mother than she is.
I love how joyful she is, that she supports me with everything, and she helped me to live my dreams. She's an amazing person, and I just love to spend my time with her. Life is just amazing with you.
Thank you.
People online let all their anger out in comments, and in real life people would never be brave enough. I don't want to waste my time about thinking what people could judge me for. People find always some things they don't like about other people if they want to, and we're just happy.
All right. They're just happy. You see how she ended it? We're just happy. Love don't judge. That was the first clip of the night. But wait, it gets, I guess you could say worse. Let me try to do this really quick. Let me try to find that other video. I tried to find it while that was playing, but it kept having me miss some of the things that I needed to discuss while that was playing. Because I want to show y'all this. I seen the Most High brought this to me after I finished putting the others together, and I thought I downloaded it. So I didn't, so I'll just share the video off YouTube. It got to be in my history. It got to be in my history. So go to go to View All. Where is it? There it go. All right, I'm going to just play it straight from here. So let me play it. Oh, she curses. All right, so we just got to deal with the curse for a second. Share this tab instead, right? And share this tab instead. Bang. I just saw this. All right? Ignore the curse. Now this right here, see, this is how this world is so, it's confusing too. Because honestly, I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. And don't fault me for it. I'm not in this world that I can pick up on this stuff y'all could. I'm still in the world that the Most High created. Male and female created he, them, right? So this, a lot of sisters be like, that's a male. It looks like a female to me, and it sounds like a female to me, right? But everybody, y'all know, so y'all gooder than me. That's why I don't mess around with nobody. I'm good. I don't need to be nowhere near this world because I'm confused. I'm going to just let y'all know, right? And I ain't scared to say it, right? So this is a male, right? But he sounds, well, this is whatever, transitioned, right? And it sounds like a woman. Y'all going to hear it, but listen to what they are saying. That's the word, they. I'm going to start saying they, okay? Because I know they got a thing called theybies, right? I'm trying not to get striked, all right? So listen to what they are saying. Let me.
2 years ago, I got gender reaffirming surgery. Here's a fucking honest update. Do I regret it? Short answer is yes. Don't get me wrong, I got it done twice. It looks Barbie. Why do I regret it? Well, because I will never be able to live a normal life. After the surgery, you have to start dilating to keep the space.
So they said, I got gender reaffirming surgery, right? So I'm guessing y'all can help me out. Don't say nothing, don't write nothing crazy, right? Be very respectful. We got to be mindful, right? Because when we touch these topics, the bots, everything is watching this channel. They strike me for anything, okay? Now, so where others can just do what they want. So they said they had two gender things. So I'm guessing they turned their penis into a vagina. Okay? Everybody listen. But now the person, that's the person. I'm going to use that word. This person is explaining, and everybody in the comments was liking, thankful, saying nobody really says this. This person says they did the two gender affirming surgeries, but now their life is hell. Listen.
2 years ago, I got gender reaffirming surgery. Here's a fucking honest update. Do I regret it? Short answer is yes. Don't get me wrong, I got it done twice. It looks Barbie. Why do I regret it? Well, because I will never be able to live a normal life. After the surgery, you have to start dilating to keep the space they gave you. You start from doing it 4 times a day to once a week for the rest of your life. I was fine with that. See, the problem is I had major complications, and now for some reason, I need to do it every single fucking day. Now, obviously, I've had relations, and girls, we all know, guys don't fucking know what to do. So it's not really worth it.
They kill me the way they hate guys, but anyway, listen. So she said this person said they changed their penis into a vagina. And so when they did it, this stuff they don't tell you, that they said, I think they said every month, a few weeks, they have to dilate the hole that they cut in them. Listen clearly. And then they said it went down to every month, right? What they're saying, what this person is saying is that they have to drain, open, dilate, meaning this stuff that they don't tell you, like because the body itself is trying to heal the wound. Wound, W-O-U-N-D. The hole that the doctors cut, the body is trying to close it naturally. The Most High created that in us, right? Survival, the temple. The body itself is going to continually close the wound. It wants to heal itself. So what this person is saying is that every certain amount of time that she has to, they said every 4 weeks, you have to cut, like dilate it, open it back up, lest it close. What that is saying is lest it heal itself. That right there is your temple letting you know that this is foreign and it's unnatural, and that the temple itself is going to heal itself if you leave it alone. So they have to continually dilate it to open, to keep it open. But they see again, but they're not telling these children what this person is pointing out. One of the only ones, that's where all through the comments they was really talking about, right? Like, wow, people need to speak on this. People need to speak on this. Nobody's talking about this part. Okay? Listen again.
Come over to our 2 years ago, I got gender reaffirming surgery. Here's a fucking honest update. Do I regret it? Short answer is yes. Don't get me wrong, I got it done twice. It looks Barbie. Why do I regret it? Well, because I will never be able to live a normal life. After the surgery, you have to start dilating to keep the space they gave you. You start from doing it 4 times a day to once a week for the rest of your life. I was fine.
She said you had to do it 4 times a day. Now listen clearly. Do you understand? You get the surgery, right? They want a vagina. They want to, they want to complete the full transition, right? Right? Because she already looks like, I'm sorry, but this looks like a woman. You can't, I mean, I know y'all can see a man too. I understand that, but all right. But anyway, so you basically look like a woman. You even sound like a woman to me. Modern woman today, right? But that ain't enough, right? You get the breast implants. You probably got breast implants, but they want the full transition. So the full transition is take the penis and turn it into a vajayjay. Now, part of that process, the new process, guys, is because I'm doing this lesson, so I studied up on it. Is they keep the head of the penis. This is how they are able to have an orgasm while having sex. This transition. So they'll keep the head of the penis, just the head, because that's where you get the sensation, right? And the head they turn the head into a clitoris. So they keep the head of the penis, right? They split everything else open, right? Oh my goodness, but that's right. All this hurts. So they'll keep the head of the penis and they'll position the head of the penis in the place where the clitoris would be. So the head of the penis will be there, and then they make the rest of it, they cut a hole, they split it and make a vajayjay. So that when a man inserts his penis into that thing, the friction on the head of the actual was a penis plays now like a clitoris, and the trans person can have an orgasm. Now, but what they're not telling you, what this person is saying is that you have to 4 times a day. I know the infection. Now, another one, Blake, imagine what's going to happen when this person gets old, 30, 40 years from now, but you can't keep up with that. So this person said 4 times a day they had to drain it and open it, and 4 times a day? How could you go through your life? And that's probably remember, after surgery, it's post-op. That's probably happened for probably 7, 8 months, right? Okay. Now, yeah, when they go broke and can't afford, yeah, that's a whole nother thing, Yasha. All right, so this person said 4 times a day, and then it's supposed to happen, it's supposed to heal itself till you do it once a week. Once a week, you would have to do who knows what that consists of. Dilate. It probably has pus and mucus and blood, and you open it up and probably got to have numbing stuff and all that. That's way too much. And then she said, and then the person said, when we all have sex, so apparently a man stuck his penis in there, and she said, these men don't know what they're doing, right? So this is okay. So let's continue.
Fine with that. See, the problem is I had major complications, and now for some reason I need to do it every. 2 years ago, I got gender reaffirming surgery. Here's a fucking honest update. Do I regret it? Short answer is yes. Don't get me wrong, I got it done twice. It looks Barbie. Why do I regret it? Well, because I will never be able to live a normal life. After the surgery, you have to start dilating to keep the space they gave you. You start from doing it 4 times a day to once a week for the rest of your life. I was fine with that. See, the problem is I had major complications, and now for some reason I need to do it every single fucking day. Now, obviously I've had relations, and girls, we all know guys don't fucking know what to do. So it's not really worth it to me. The problem is I cannot stop. If I stop, it's gonna close up and create a bubble, and that bubble could literally create an infection that could. The 2 options here are I dilate for the rest of my life.
I can't stop. Listen, guys, because if I don't dilate it every day, reopen this womb, then it'll close up. Yeah, it will, because the body's going to heal itself. The Most High created us this way, and it will cause a bubble. And she said that bubble is going to cause an infection, and she could be unalived. Here she go. What'd she say after this?
Or I get it removed surgically. Surgery goes for 7.
Or I get this new vajayjay removed surgically. Are y'all listening? Now I got to go back and say, take this vajayjay that you created and remove it, meaning probably, I'm guessing that means close the wound, try to put stuff back together where it doesn't cause an infection. But you can't get the penis back. You can't get right? Wow. And she said, and the person said, it cost $70,000. Listen.
70,000.
Sheesh. Sounds like a lot.
2 years ago, I got gender reaffirming.
All right. I just wanted to share that as we go into this story. Because the next story we're about to find out, the person had gender reassignment surgery. And so now we're about to find out. That's a good word, Miss She. Fallen angel surgery. That's a very good word. That's exactly what this is. All right. Copyright disclaimers are in effect. Let me grab the next video. We don't own rights to the video. The thumbnail. I mean, did this black family open a portal? Is plastic surgery a new demonic realm? All right, let's go. Copyright disclaimers on effect. Share this tab instead. Full screen for educational purposes only. Hold on, Abaya. And then all of the medication, all of the other things, it's continual. Once these doctors get you on the hook, you stay on the hook. It never stops. It's perpetual. Copyright disclaimers on effect. The black family from the thumbnail. Let's go.
I am in rural Virginia. I'm going to go and hang out with the family, mum, dad, 2 boys. What makes them, in my opinion, like incredibly unique is mum and dad are both transgender.
So now we meet in the black family. Mom and dad and 2 boys. See, this is where Elder Tamaya and everybody, y'all gonna have grace for me. I'm an elder. I'm not born in these generations where this is normal. So my brain, my temple is hard to digest. I can't really understand. So this was a man, and this was a woman. Okay? The thumbnail. Let me do it correctly. Stop share. We're doing the new one. All right? Let's do it. Window, bang, bang, share. This is the family. I didn't tell y'all. Hello? This was a woman, and this was a man. I know y'all didn't get it. I know nobody saw it. I know you didn't. That's why y'all know me, I don't give it away. Praise the Most High, I always do it. My thumbnails, my titles, I never give it away. I always leave it. And this is their 2 boys. So this gave birth to these 2 boys. This was a man. And this was a woman. I know y'all thought that someone said, I hope it ain't him. I know, I'm like, wow, it's not. I know some people might have thought that. Yes. Okay? Crazy work. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm sorry. Hold on. It's plastic surgery. This is, yeah. All right. All right, let's continue. All right, now y'all got the thumbnail. We don't do clickbait here. Now let's get into story. Let's meet this family. I know most of y'all, I know nobody saw that coming. I could tell nobody said anything in the thing. I'm like, I'm good at not giving away spoiler alerts. All right, stop share. Stop share. Share screen. Share. So this is husband and wife, but this was a woman and this was a man. They reversed. You know, what is the reverse? All right, let's not. So we got to keep it. We got to be careful what we're doing tonight, right? Copyright disclaimers are in effect. We're just reacting and trying to understand we're trying to understand the new culture and what's happening. Come on, Delaware Shaw. And wait till my close out. Oh, yeah. I know I'm going to close out with a bang. Let's continue. I got a word at the end of this. The Most High got a word at the end of this. Let's continue.
When Maya and Kennedy started a family in 2010,
So, see, I'm already, okay. So this is the one in the thumbnail with the blonde wig, when I guess he was still a boy. And this is the man in the thumbnail. This is the woman. Can you see a little bit of the breasts? So this one gave birth. Okay. All right. So this, we're just trying to understand to the censors and the YouTube and everybody. We're shaming or not. We're just trying to understand. All right, listen.
When Maya and Kennedy started a family in 2010, they were their birth genders. Maya was...
So that's the mother now. And look, they got the child. So, hold on, I'm confused. Okay, so this, when he was a male, all right? So he would have been the dad, but now he's the mom. And they got 2 boys. Okay, that's him in 2011.
Dad. And Kennedy was mum.
And that's the man now. And she gave birth to the kids. So at first, he was the dad and she was the mom when they first had the babies. Okay.
After the birth of their 2 sons, they both transitioned. And in 2018, they finally married. I've arrived in time for the July 4th week.
Okay, hold on. Let's look at that one again. Because it's like we got to understand. So that's the picture of them. That's my thumbnail. So now this was the guy and that was the woman.
Both transitioned. And in 2018, they finally...
And then they got married. So that was the woman and that was the man. Okay.
Finally married. I've arrived in time for the July 4th weekend, when families across America come together. So I want to find out how Maya and Kennedy both transitioning has affected their family, friends, and relationship.
Hello, come on in. Nice to see you. I'm doing well. I'm doing wonderful. Come on in.
Who's this?
Careful. That's Nikki. She was my little buddy. She might snap, so you got to go in slow.
Go in slow.
Oh my, she doesn't do this with anyone.
Really? I've won her own.
She loves you.
Nikki. Maya, thank you for having me.
That sounds like a man to me. All right. See, so some of them could fool me with the other person that sounded like a white girl, but that sounded like a man to me. Boy, you can't trick me on that. That's just something like there's certain things I ain't just boo-boo the fool, right? I'm like, hold on, what did I just hear? I'm like, what? Okay.
Hey.
You're so welcome.
Where's Kennedy?
So Kennedy's at work.
Fine. Got 2 sons.
2 boys, Carson and Mason. They're still asleep, but it's the summertime. School's out. Okay, look, so we have a really small, cute, cozy house. Thank you. This is where you're going to sleep.
Brilliant.
Okay.
This is perfect.
So it pulls out into a nice little bed. We have some new pillows for you. You have to excuse what I have on because I was about to get in the shower.
Maya, you look 10-10. As the breadwinner, Maya rarely has time off from her work.
So this is the mother and she's the breadwinner. Okay. All right, let's continue.
She founded a non-profit to help the LGBTQ community of Virginia with resources and support. Kennedy also helps at the charity. And together, the couple have become pillars in their community.
I'm gonna show you the boys' room. So they're just waking up and getting themselves
How are you?
together. And Carson, Mason.
Nice to meet you. Mason, I'm Stacey.
That's Stacy.
And Carson, you're the oldest.
Yeah.
You're how old?
I'm about to turn 12.
About to turn 12. And how old are you, mate?
9.
9. Okay. I'll see you in a bit, yeah? And just so I'm aware, so I don't make any mistakes, what do the boys know?
So I think they know about that we've transitioned, but we haven't had like a sit-down family discussion about it. So the discussion around that will keep away from them for now. But other than that, all bets are off, whatever.
So they has never turned. Oh, no. Oh, I don't want to give it away. I'm about to give it away. I don't want to give it. Can't give spoiler alerts. So they never told these children, right? But they're acting like, well, we don't, like, we think they know, and like, wow. So you've never, so when they transitioned, the babies were 2 years old, and they've never told them, right? Okay. So let's continue.
Whatever we need to talk about, let's talk about it.
When we approached you, Maya, did you have any, fears or reservations about letting us in?
Absolutely. When we moved out here, because we're from Washington, D.C., it's much, much different. There they have so many resources. It's so progressive, so much diversity. When you come here, it's none of that.
See, those are those key words, progressive. You're progressing to what? Diversity. So much resources for us to do what we wilt. You understand? These are these terminologies again, right? Let's continue. But when you move outside of these big cities that support it, then you lose all it's not so progressive. So I guess everybody listen, I guess we are regressive, right? Those who just want to be what the Most High created, we are regressive or something, right? We're not progressing, okay? Progressing to what? To tree the knowledge of good and evil. Well, I'm good. Well, I don't need to progress then.
Excuse me?
Go ahead.
There's just something I noticed when I came in to see the kids. I remember when I was young, when company came over, you would get up, be presentable, and come downstairs. I see that big kind of shift in how, I guess, these children are probably being raised just with, this little snippet, because that's a huge difference. I would have got toe up. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. And to be all in the bed, they just all in the, right? And it's like, and then bringing the company into their bedroom while they're actually in the bed, right?
Exactly.
When did that ever happen? Well, I don't know. This new generations, I guess. So y'all gonna have to give us some grace, right? Well, Hakyama's pretty young. So shout out to her parents for keeping the old culture. Because when did somebody come into your bedroom, some stranger, and you in the actual bed? You're good ion, Hakyama. Very good ion. Very good. She's awareness. She saw ion is a Habariya word for awareness and seeing. All right. Good word. Yeah, and we had to be decent and come down and say hi and address, or you get your butt whooped. I come from that generation too.
It's much, much different. There they have so many resources. It's so progressive, so much diversity. When you come here, it's none of that. I was just concerned how people would receive us once they see us. Mm-hmm. My husband and the kids, when we're out about, we blend in very nicely. So, publicly speaking about who we are, it's a little scary. I mean, we're here. We're not going nowhere. So somebody has to be the voice for our community, and I've signed up for it. So here we are. Let's do it. So I'm going to shower, get ready. All right, let's go. Carson Mason, we'll be back, okay? Wait, I forgot my shades. You can't leave home without shades.
I quite agree. Today, I'm mostly hanging out with Maya, while Kennedy's at his bank cashier job.
All right, let's go.
Okay, let's go. What better way to get to know her than to escort her to an appointment with her plastic surgeon?
Okay.
Cool.
Did y'all hear this? What better way to get to know her than to escort her to appointment with her plastic surgeon? Now understand, what you about to see, I don't condone it. I don't, it's just, but the spirit of the plastic, you never stop. They keep getting plastic surgery. All right, listen.
How are you feeling now with your exterior?
So being a transgender woman, I've been very insecure, about my body, about my voice, about the way I look. And one of the most important things for me is to just be able to walk amongst everyone and sort of blend in, if you will, because that's important. It's important for safety. It's important for my children. So I am excited about how I look, but there are still some nip tucks that I want to do. I'm not going to overdo it. I'm not going to be a Joan Rivers about the situation. So we are in downtown DC Northwest. We are about 2 minutes from the doctor's office. He's like the trans doctor of DC right now.
So they going to the trans doctor of DC. So she had to go into the city where Nimrod created these, right? And where it's progressive and resources. All right, let's continue.
Transitioning is a complex process. It sometimes, but not always, involves surgery.
Oh my gosh, 801.
Stop on 8 flights of stairs.
Oh, we're going to do this together.
In the US, gender surgery rapidly increased over the last 5 years, and the industry is estimated to be worth over £250 million. Last year, Maya had plastic surgery to create a vagina called a vaginoplasty.
Last year, she had the surgery and she created a vagina. All right? Come on, wrist fly. Dr. Baphomet, that's exactly who it is. Now listen clearly. That's why I wanted to show y'all the young girl who did it. And I didn't even have a clip of the young girl. I had already put all the lesson together. I was writing my intro and my outro, and the Most High gave me that clip. That's why I went and found it, of the young girl that said what had to happen, what she got to do now. Now this Black person did it too. Let's continue.
Over the last 5 years, and the industry is estimated to be worth over £250 million. Last year, Maya had plastic surgery to create a vagina called a vaginoplasty. But today she's here about breast surgery and liposuction she had 4 weeks ago.
So she's here about breast liposuction she just had 4 weeks ago. She had vaginas, what they call vagina something, right? Well, I'm put it back. So it's continual. Listen.
Called a vaginoplasty.
Vaginoplasty. So a plastic vajayjay, okay? And?
But today she's here about breast surgery and liposuction she had 4 weeks ago.
But now she's there about breast surgery and a liposuction she had 4 weeks ago. Now remember, each of these procedures are thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars.
How's your pain been doing?
The pain has gone down a lot. The nipples are sore, a little tender, but that's to be expected.
Yeah, and you may get some little shooting pains, electrical shocks for a few months afterwards.
Yeah. Do you want to take a look?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to take the waist trainer.
So the time is falling down low.
Okay, so this is where I tap out. So I'm gonna let y'all, shoot. It's cool because I can play this, then I need to go pee anyway. I gotta pee. So I'm gonna do that because this part, I kind of tap out with this. This little TMI for me, I can't, it mess with my male senses. But I wanna show this. This is the devil. These doctors, who make all these millions of dollars of them doing this. These Dr. Baphomets. So I'm gonna let this play, and I'm gonna go and use the bathroom. I'll be back.
Box for a few months afterwards.
Yeah.
But there's some things gonna be said. I'll figure it out. I still gotta use the bathroom, but
The pain has gone down a lot.
shout out to Germany in the building, down the Yaz.
The nipples are sore, a little tender, but that's to be expected.
Yeah. And you may get some little shooting pains, electroshocks for a few months afterwards.
Yeah. Do you want to take a look?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to take the waist trainer.
So the time is falling down low.
Okay.
And then can I take a look at the incision line? Excellent. Okay. Yeah, you're healing perfectly right now.
Thank you,
Remind me
thank
what
you.
you had done, Maya.
So I got a 360 lipo, and that basically took all the fat from around here, right? And he gave me a little sculpting to shape it.
We really want to create a nice curve to we can get that kind of lower back curve and then
Absolutely.
the waistline curve and then the breast, and so that way
It looks fantastic.
yeah, we want to really feminize the body shape.
And that's the goal, feminization.
Yes.
Maya, when
Thank
you're sort of stood there now, looking
Yeah.
at yourself
Mhm.
in the mirror, what do you see?
I see a beautiful woman. Like, being a transgender woman, you grow up with the body of a male, and you look in the mirror every day and you're like, okay, I feel like this on the inside, but my body looks like a guy. But I see a woman, I don't see a guy.
And however much detail you're sort of happy to offer up, when you first saw your vagina, you must have that must have been euphoric. Or what was it like?
So let me be honest with you.
Don't make assumptions, tell me.
So, okay, so I'm going to be honest in this, that when you first get the surgery done, it's a hot mess.
Oh.
It's very raw and it's bloody and, stitches are hanging out. I was like, oh my gosh, what did I do? I was like, what the fuck is this? But as it's...
I'm sorry, guys. I wish I could not. I just don't need to see this. It's just too much for me. But you heard him say it's raw and it's bloody, and I missed the other things. I like to break down what's being said, but I really don't want to put it back. I know it's y'all probably like, don't put it back. But you said it's raw and it's bloody and stitches are hanging out and okay.
starts to heal, it starts to shape and it starts to form. And it's
All right, let me, I want to do this. I want to make sure I don't miss no talking points, right? I'm not going to play the whole thing. Sorry, I had to use the bathroom and I definitely don't want to see none of this. All right, I just want to hear some of the talking points. I apologize. All right, let me hear. I'm not going to look. I just need to hear.
So the time is falling down low.
Okay.
And then can I take a look at the incision line? Excellent. Okay. Yeah, you're healing perfectly right now.
Thank you,
Remind me
thank
what
you.
you had done, Maya.
So I got a 360 lipo, and that basically took all the fat from around here, right? And he gave me a little sculpting to shape it.
We really want to create a nice curve to we can get that kind of lower back curve and then
Absolutely.
the waistline curve and then the breast, and so that way.
So again, this molding, these doctors are like, yes, Dr. Baphomet, bro. This stuff is crazy.
It looks fantastic.
Yeah, we want to really feminize the body shape.
And that's the goal, feminization.
Yes.
Maya, when
Thank you.
you're sort of stood there now, looking
Yeah.
at yourself
Mhm.
in the mirror, what do you see?
I see a beautiful woman. Like,
So when you look in the mirror, you see a beautiful woman.
being a transgender woman, you
Hey,
grow
sisters, I want to know to the sisters, does this do something to y'all? Like of your female energy that the Most High created you, right? It's like, it's different from saying, it's like I see a woman or and it's like, I always wanted to know that if the sisters feel a kind of way about this, right? I know you got the others who don't care, right? But anyway, let me continue.
up with the body of a male, and you look in the mirror every day and you're like, okay, I feel like this on the inside, but my body looks like a guy. But I see a woman, I don't see a guy.
And however much detail you're sort of happy to offer.
I want to point out something. This is what always is said, and this is a key word that always comes out. Y'all going to hear this always continually. I feel. That's the main word you're going to always hear. I feel. I don't feel like I feel like this. I feel feelings. Everyone listen clearly. Very dangerous. The Most High gave us feelings as receptors. You can look at them as antennas. Okay? They are feelers. That's where they get the word from, the root word. Okay? Feelings are needed because they are like antennas. They are receptors to discern and receive. You don't live according to your feelings. Feelers are warnings or receptor signals that you are to discern the danger or going back and forth, danger or warning signs or safety or reception or rejecting. You don't react off feelings because spirits entertain you. They come in through emotions. Emotions are portals. Everybody listen. Portals. They are doors. This is why the Most High has the men are called to cover the women, because women are more emotional than men. Men are more logical. Y'all have more hormones. You understand? Your estrogen and stuff, right? So depending on the movement of the moon and the tides, right? Because we are in alignment with the universe. Everything that's within our physical composition is mirrored in the universe and the earth. The earth, all the minerals and compound and nutrients and stuff. That's why the woman is symbolic to the earth, Mother Earth and universe. Do you understand? Giving birth. You understand? So with the tides of the moon, it will change a woman's feelings. Also, the tide of her body, of what time of the month, year that it's in, what her body is going through changes. Menstrual changes, it changes her what? Her emotions, her feelings. So as men, we raise daughters and we have wives and stuff, and we have to understand and we have to measure with their feelings depending on what time of the month or their emotional state at the time. Because she can leave the house feeling this kind of way and it change and come back and you like, what in the world? You left here all happy, right? And if she's not in tune, her cycle could be starting and her feelings could be changed. Sometimes she might be more emotional, sometimes she's less, right? So a man brings balance. That's why we're called to come together. So you never react off feelings, emotions. Emotions are portals. You understand? And these spirits come in through feelings and emotions. That's why men who are feminized or raised matrilineally, they are more effeminate and they're more emotional. And these men react off emotions. That's these generations of men, these emotional men. That's nothing more dangerous. You never want someone that reacts off feelings. Do you understand? You have to have a covering. And a wise woman understands that she has to gain control of her feelings as well. You understand? It's all about balance. You understand? So all you're going to hear through all of this culture is, I feel this way. I don't feel like a woman. I feel like a man. I don't feel. All I hear is portals. All I hear is spirits speaking through you that come in through feeling. Feelings are just feelers, receptors for us to navigate our life environment. Do you understand? It's like the way insects have feelers as they walk around, right? Not to go there and touch this, or that's a wall. That's what this is. Yeah, you made me feel some kind of way. Come on. All right? And if you don't control that, then you will react off the feelings and you will make a horrible mistake. You know how many people are unalive because of feelings, in jail because of feelings, life, prisons, all that? Yes, control your feelings. They are needed, but they are not what controls us. You are to control the feelings. These individuals live off feelings. Everything is about how I feel. Do you know what that is? That is what's the name in the flesh. The flesh cares about how it feels. That's why I always told y'all all through these years of teaching this ministry here on YouTube and stuff. I teach y'all the Most High don't give a crap about your feelings. The Most High doesn't give you what you want. He gives us what we need. Now, he does have a grace, and he understands that we want these things and feel these things, and we're able to get some of the things we want, but he's cared about the things we need. And I don't care about your feelings. I care about your well-being. I care about your righteousness, your morality, your safety, your health. So feelings, listen guys, feelings have them saying, love don't judge. Because they're nice and they feel good and look, they look happy and all that stuff. You see? The Most High don't give a crap about your feelings. He cares about what you need, your well-being. You're created in his image and likeness, and there's a thing that you have to do to help someone else. Y'all get control of these feelings. That's what that whole culture is all about, how you feel. That is the flesh. Do what feels good to the flesh. And that's why, listen, guys, that's why true love does judge. That's why it never stops. They keep getting more and more and more and more because the feelings are never satisfied. Feelings can never be completed. Feelings can never stop. They're eternal. So you're never going to stop feeling the need for more and more and more. That's the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. The Most High is in the simplicity. The Most High stops us from ourselves. That's what we're called to do. We stop the children from harming themselves. I don't care that they happy. And see, that's feelings. Happy. I feel happy, so I can do it. This makes me feel happy. I don't care about that. I need to show you what's good, because later, with my guidance and nurture and protection, you'll be like, I'm so glad you stopped me from having this surgery. You understand? Mutilating myself, that now in the age I got all type of infections and I got to continually work to try to pay for it and drain and do this. Now it don't feel too good, do it? But it did at that time. That's why the Most High has us to cover one another. That's what some of the elders felt and all that. That's why he got me doing this lesson. And he told me, be very careful, because, listen, he said, the Holy Spirit, the Rayak HaYakadas, be very careful. Tell the chat, be very careful what you say, because this culture is all about feelings. Don't hurt their feelings in the chat. Don't hurt their feelings by what you say. So monitor the tongue and get the truth out, so the children, my children, the Most High, my children can be covered and they can raise their children and stop this principality of plastic surgery. Let's continue.
Excuse me?
Go ahead, Hakim.
I would like to speak on the question that you asked. How do some women feel about this? I can speak for myself when I see the images of these bodies that people are transitioning into, it's obviously an overly centralized image of what a woman is, mostly desired and catered towards what a man would mostly desire in a woman. This person had liposuction and a tighter waist, and they want to get more into their breast, and they normally get their behind done and all these things. It's recreating the image of what a woman, quote unquote, looks like, rather than the diversity of the creator's creation. It's making one standard, one image, and like you said, with the face, it's the image of the bathroom. It's the image.
I was about to say, so they're making the face all become one face, right? One image, and the body, right? And so what this principality is doing is making the body, the whole thing, one image. You're correct. And that central image is Mother Goddess worship. That's a Shira. Remember the old lessons with the, right? With the image, and it has the cinch waist. Remember the Mother Goddess and the big boobs and the hips and the butt, anal worship, all of it? You're correct. You're correct. All right, let's continue. Thank you, daughter of Yah.
Up. When you first saw your vagina, you must have just been, that must have been euphoric. Or what was it like?
So let me be honest with you.
Don't make assumptions, tell me.
So, okay, so I'm going to be honest in this, that when you first get the surgery done, it's a hot mess.
Oh.
It's very raw and it's bloody and, you know, stitches are hanging out. And I was like, oh my gosh, what did I do? I was like, what the fuck is this? But as it starts to heal, it starts to shape and it starts to form and it starts to function.
You'll have to forgive my ignorance, but is it true that a penis can become a clitoris, part of a clitoris?
Yes. We use a portion of the glans penis, which is the head, and it has all the nerves going to it. So when you kind of create a new clitoris, you have the same ability to orgasm. And I'd say most of my patients say they orgasm better after surgery than before.
See, that's where those serpent tongue coming at. That's these devil doctors, Baphomet. I say most of my patients say that they orgasm better after the surgery is done. The devil's a lie. You ain't telling them that they got to drain the thing once a week and they got to do this and they got to do it. Of course you ain't saying that because you need $100,000, $70,000 of surgery. You know what I mean? They're going to keep coming. Okay? Yeah. And yes, guys, the Most High created diversity in our temples, right? So one woman might have wider hips. Another one might have a bigger butt. Another one have a smaller butt. Someone might have thicker thighs. Someone have thicker calves. Some women have bigger breasts. Some have smaller. Some are taller. Some are shorter. Some men, we got thicker. Some men got thicker calves. Some men got skinny calves, thicker thighs. Some men got broad shoulders, right? I wish my shoulders were a little more broad, right? Across. I was like, dude, I wish my shoulder, I work out, so I got nice shoulders, but I wish they was like, we all got things that we can desire in the flesh. That don't mean I'm gonna go to some plastic surgeon and say, cut my shoulder blades open and put some fake implants and give me shoulder. Like, this is sick, right? It's all about balance. The Most High created the diversity. You understand? Like, I have a strong physique up, a strong on my chest and stuff. So I'll see others that be like, dang, bro, I want my chest to look like that, right? And I'm like, well, then work out, do these, but you're only going to go as far as your genetics. The Most High created you, right? So you got to be balanced and careful. You got to be satisfied with what, as far as you can go. You understand? I'm not going to, no matter what I do, I'm not going to have those shoulders like I would like, right? We're not going to have everything. You understand? So it's like, but the what you call the serpent, the spirit wants you to do what you wilt is the whole of the law. You can have whatever you like. You understand? We can mold you into the image of what? So that removes the diversity that the Most High created in us when everyone looks the same. And you know what you'll end up looking like? Everybody will end up looking like the Baphomet. You all end up like the serpent in the garden. That's where it started with Eve. He's turning us into his image. That's what he wants. You heard that part? All right.
How many of your patients are trans women, trans men from the trans community?
So from the trans community, probably about 60% of my practice is trans women, trans men, and non-binary patients. I do probably about 600 surgeries a year.
600?
I mean...
Did y'all hear what he said? I do about 600 surgeries a year. Now, first of all, there's only 365 days in a year. So he's doing about 2 a day at about 60,000, 70 to 100,000 a surgery. Mammon is the god of this spirit. That is part of the process of this principality. Goodness, that's crazy.
For years, there was nowhere to go. Patients didn't have access. We've seen patients that have had self-mutilation. I've had a patient that's gone to a large animal vet to have their testicles removed. It damaged their urethra, so the urinary system. I mean, it's...
He said for years there was nowhere to go. He's seen patients get mutilated. He's seen people, he's seen a patient go to an animal doctor to get his testicles removed. And all, oh my goodness, bro. I mean, my goodness, children are the most children. No, right? This principality is crazy. All right? Yes, come on, Miss She. Welcome to the house. The Most High's always breaking something down, Miss She, in this house. No, my goodness. The Safari Yah, what they call the Bible, said worse than the days of Noah.
Animal vet to have their testicles removed. It damaged.
He went to an animal vet to have his testicles removed.
Their urethra, so urinary system. I mean, it's pretty horrific what some patients have been through in the past.
People were going to vets.
Yeah.
That's outrageous. I've actually never heard of that, people going to the vets.
Yeah, we know someone who actually made an attempt to cut their own penis off because she just couldn't look at it. You know, it's like.
So they've heard testimony of somebody who just cut their penis off because they couldn't stand, they hated this thing, this image that the Most High created so much. See, this is a psychological. This is spirit. This is, yeah. All right, let's continue.
For death for a lot of
people going to the vets.
Yeah, we know someone who actually made an attempt to cut their own penis off because she just couldn't look at it. You know, it's life or death for a lot of people.
And this is 650. Yours is about this big.
Oh my gosh, it don't feel this heavy in here.
Yeah.
Put it in your
boot. Having big boobs. I can't really truly understand what it must be like to have to undergo surgery just so that you look like who you feel and know you are. It's so invasive and there are risks attached to that kind of surgery.
Thank you, Ron. Thank you so much.
You know, there was an individual who went to a vet.
Yes.
We can never truly understand the trauma that so many people within that community.
That's where the compassion. I have understanding. When, like I told that story, when I was young, if that doctor would allow me, I would have allowed him to shave my face and make my cheeks smaller because of the, and there are so many who, no matter what you say, it's how they see themselves. Y'all understand? I had an ex and she was fine. She wanted her boobs bigger and she wanted more butt. But she was fine. I was happy with her. And I said, you don't need it. To me, she was fine, right? Now I understood she wanted her tummy tuck because she didn't have what they call snapback. I know it's a bad word, but some women, after they have pregnancy, their body can go right to normal, like some of my other exes, just right to normal, like it never had a baby. And some, they have extra folds and they have what you call the scars, right? And they call it the cottage cheese. And I'm sorry for using these words, right? And she had a bad case of it, right? So I understood that, but I could ignore it, right? Because I cared about her. But she couldn't ignore it. So I understood her wanting to get the tummy tuck, right? So I was like, okay, I understand that because that ain't about me. Yeah, the stretch marks and all of the extra, the muffin, she had a lot. And she was a small girl, kind of petite, and it tore her belly up, right? But me, I just ignore it. I could just block it out, right? When I look at her when she's naked, right? I could block it out. Just don't look at it, right? So, but for her, she got to see it in the mirror. So I understood that, right? So I had compassion, like, okay, I understand that. And, we'll work out, right? And we'll make it where you can get that done. Because I want you to feel better about yourself when you're looking in the mirror. But you don't need no implants and ain't nothing wrong with your butt and them little boobs. I'm fine with those little boobs. I'm good, right? I'm not. And she wanted the boobs so bad. She couldn't let it go. And I'm like, but you're fine. There's nothing wrong. And so it's not about, a lot of times, not about you. It's something they got to see in themselves to be satisfied. All right. All right. So understanding that there's people. Sorry, I didn't even see what she wrote. To Miss She, I see everybody saying they're really sorry that happened to you. I
I
am as
have
well.
it.
Uh, um,
Would you like me to read
you,
it?
yeah, I want to know what.
Okay, Miss She says they took my uterus to rebuild and give to a man. I'm not the only woman they did this to. I'm speaking from experience.
Oh my goodness! Wow, wow, wow! Our compassion to you, Miss She, and wow, may the Most High cover and bless you on your journey, on your continual mental, physical, and spiritual healing. All right, praise Most High. You're in the right place. Yeah, He brought you to the right place, a place of love and understanding and order. We're lawful in order. So even when the young wrist fly, he wasn't sure when you was writing everything. So he's really young, and they're trying to be orderful. But you see, as an elder, I'm like, all right, right? He apologized. I'm sorry. We're just trying to be lawful in this dark YouTube space of unlawfulness, of everybody channels just spewing anything. So again, the Most High brought you to the right, literally the right place. We have understanding and compassion, and we have order and structure, and we're trying our best to be righteous, to be the image of the Most High, to live, right? He didn't mean no harm, to live what the Safaria, what they call the Bible says, not just to read it, to live and be the word. All right. So praise the Most High for leading you here tonight in this lesson, and we are always here for you. We do this all the time, every Wednesday and Friday, and it's always some fruit for you. Always. Praise the Most High. Oh, she not new here? Oh, I didn't know that. Because I can only see these acts. Well, praise Yah. Well, that's good. Praise Yah. She found this before. All right. All right. May the Most High cover and bless you on your continued journey, daughter of Most High, daughter of Yah. We're here for you. All right, let's continue.
Yes, have been through. Back in Virginia, the man of the power household has arrived home.
Zayana said this is her first time joining tonight. Okay, praise Yah.
Hey!
Hello. Okay, so now they go back to the house, and she said the man of the house comes home.
Man of the power household has arrived home. Within that community, yes, have been through. Back in Virginia, the man of the power household has arrived home. Hey!
Hello, how are you?
I'm really well, actually. How are you? Nice to meet
it's
you.
so nice to meet you.
Stacey?
Oh, we have so much in store.
Yeah?
4th of July weekend. We're going to go see some
So the man of the house is home, but how did he get this beard? They can make you grow a beard now? See, they got this new stuff. What did they got some, what in the world? So this is the man of the house, but this was naturally a woman. So it's crazy. So it's like Hasatan. Everything it says in the prophecy come to pass. It's like it will reverse, right? So the man is a woman and the woman is a man. So the testosterone makes you grow beard? That's crazy. Wow, I'm so out of, y'all gotta have patience with me. I don't know. Wow.
family. We're going to eat some crabs. It's going to be a good time.
Well, listen, thank you for having me this weekend. I'm delighted.
Welcome to America.
Thank you.
Yo, that looked like a dude. Yeah. I'm sorry. That looked like a dude. I swear that looked like, that's what I'm saying. The manuscript, the Safaria says, you won't be able to, your ears, your eyes will, like, you got to discern spirits. Wow. He said they about to have crab. Crab. Make sure the abomination. Here we go.
So Maya's in bed, the boys are in their room. I think Kennedy's gone to get some food. I'm on the sofa, so I mustn't leave me dirty pants on the living room floor. Lots of people still have a very sort of definite, rigid idea of what a mum does and what a dad does. And in this family, they literally swapped roles. So Mum became dad and dad became mum. So I think there's a lot to discuss this weekend.
So mom became dad and dad became mom. All right, what's the next
Get on
game?
this breakfast. I'm making some delicious pancakes. Go brush your teeth. Get up. Come on, let's go.
It's my first morning at American transgender couple Kennedy and Myers.
Can I brush my teeth after?
No, you're gonna brush your teeth now. Nobody wants your funky breath. This is serious. This is not a drill.
I didn't see that. I ain't see no hips. Remember, all women don't got hips. Not, they got hips, but not big hips. So look, that still don't look
First
like no
morning
woman.
at American transgender couple Kennedy and Myers.
Can I brush my teeth after?
Look, I don't see no hips. I don't see nothing that's giving me woman. Wow. See, because sometimes naturally, imagine if naturally he, as a woman, he didn't have the hips.
No, you're gonna brush your teeth now. Nobody wants your funky breath. This is serious. This is not a drill.
While I organise a cultural exchange. Right, I've made you this tea. Very British. I'm keen to get to know the
All that swine. Look at all that swine. He said crabs. Okay, let's continue.
man of the house and find out if changing from mother to father has affected gender roles. Do you like it?
I never had milk and tea. Hold on.
This your first time?
You never had milk and tea. Where you from, bro? Milk and tea is the bomb. But if y'all ain't never had that, y'all put some sugar, put some milk in tea. That's the bomb, bro. You tripping. All right, so anyway, see, this is where I get confused, right? So this was the woman, and the dad woke the kids up, and the dad is in the kitchen cooking the breakfast. Okay, hold on. Let's walk this down. Let's walk this down. I'm seeing this with y'all.
It's not bad.
Feel very honoured. You're the domesticated one, Kennedy.
Very much so. I tend to keep it as neat as possible around here.
You're a modern man. We love to see it.
Yeah.
My boyfriend, he's called Kevin. He's not great around the house. He's not terrible.
Do he cook?
Not really.
So you do the cooking?
Not really. The pair of
so
us.
y'all don't eat.
The pair of us are useless.
Hold on. So she said he does the cooking, and that's a man. We need to see that. We love this. But hold up. That's a woman doing. Oh my goodness. See, this is where you get yourself, they be saying don't judge and all that. I'm sorry, but she's the domesticated. He said so he's the domestic. See, that's where you get confused. Oh no. So he's doing the cooking and he's doing the cleaning and everything. Well, sorry that. And then you see the other one sitting there on the couch waiting for the food to be cooked. Yo, you can't. That's hilarious. I'm just not going to do it.
I'm keen to get to know the man of the house and find out if changing
Come on, Dr. Ryan.
Mother to father.
You know who the author of that confusion is, right?
Father has affected gender roles. Do you like it?
I never had milk and tea. Hold on.
This your first time?
It's not bad.
Feel very honoured. You're the domestic.
See, look, they sitting over on the couch looking at the phone, laughing, waiting for breakfast to be cooked. Might as well read a newspaper with your foot up, right? You might as well open the paper. That's what we used to. So the new paper is the phone. Everybody listen. Back in the days, they didn't have cell phones, right? So they would sit down and have the paper open and be reading the stuff that's going on while the wifey is cooking. So what he do? The paper's the new phone. He's sitting back with the paper. That's all that is. You can't fool me. I'm sorry. You can't fool me. All right, let's continue.
It's not bad.
Feel very honoured. You're the domesticated one, Kennedy.
Very much so. I tend to keep it as neat as possible around here.
You're a modern man. We love to see.
So he keeps it neat and clean around here. Well, he. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My boyfriend, who's called Kevin, he's not great around the house. He's not terrible.
Do he cook?
Not really.
So you do the cooking?
Not really. The pair of
so
us.
y'all don't eat.
The pair of us are useless.
They will definitely.
Look what your man's cooking you, Maya.
I know it smells so good.
It sounds.
My goodness, look what your man's cooking you. It's like, this is crazy. All right, I can't. It's like you want to be the thing, but you, like you, oh my, all right, let's continue.
It's like you're well looked after. You're Kennedy.
Listen, he takes care of me very well. He does all the cook. He does the cooking, the cleaning.
What you need?
I can cook, but I don't want to cook.
So she does the cooking and the cleaning and the domesticating and getting the children together. And you don't want to, now shout out to the men who like to cook. Now, no, not all men are like that. Some men cook, right? But the most of us, like I can cook. I can cook my butt off, but I don't like it, right? I can cook. I don't like it. Not saying, ain't nothing wrong if a man like to cook. Some of the best chefs are cooks, right? But, in a generality, most of the women, do the, shout out Brother Elwood, looking good like a Hebrew should. All right? All right? All right, so let's continue. So this is like normal. Yeah, she's cooking breakfast, I'm sorry, and you chilling, waiting for the breakfast to be cooked, right? And the one that says that she's the woman now is paying all the bills. She's the provider, which you can't make this up. All right, let's continue.
Cooking.
Not really. The pair of
so
us.
y'all don't eat.
The pair of us are useless.
They will definitely.
Look what your man's cooking you, Maya.
I know it smells so good.
It sounds like you're well looked after. You're Kennedy.
Listen, he takes care of me very well. He does all the cook. He does the cooking, the cleaning.
What you need?
I can cook, but I don't want to cook.
Have you always wanted to be a parent, Kennedy?
Always. Growing up as a little lad, I used to play house a lot, and I always wanted to be a parent. I think I can credit that.
So the one that's being a man always wanted to be a parent, always wanted to have children, to give birth.
To just being from such a big family.
Don't let that drip, honey.
I'm not gonna let it drip.
Okay.
So are you the strict one, or is Maya the strict one?
I would say Maya is way more strict than me. I don't even like raising my voice.
Yeah.
Oh, so the one that used to be a man is way more strict. Is the disciplinarian? Anybody? Does this sound familiar at all? I mean, is this familiar to anybody? Okay, let's continue.
I'm more chill. I'm more of the disciplinarian. Honey, watch that. You dropped something on the floor.
Wait,
I was scared of my mom. She would just give me like a look.
Yeah.
That parent look.
That parent look like.
That look don't work for these new generation kids. You can't just give these.
It works for our kids. Oh, I give them that look and they straighten right up.
Oh yeah, it do. So now you see the one that used to be a woman said that look don't work for these. Oh yeah, it do for me. It worked for a man. And then you see what his wife that used to be the one that used to be a man said, oh yeah, it worked for me. It might not work for you because you look like a man, but you ain't got that spirit. So you can give those kids that look and they ain't gonna take that seriously because it ain't in the look, it's in the spirit that's coming through. You heard? So you're the one that used to be, okay, a man, the man that's the mama now, he can give those kids that look and they respect it. Yeah.
My mom, she would just give me like a look.
Yeah.
That parent. Wait,
I was scared of my mom. She would just give me like a look.
Yeah.
Yeah, and let me clear that because the mom can get that look too once she has to take both roles. Remember, understand this. When they broke up the families, or if the family broke up anyway, and then the mom takes over the male and the female role, then the mom or grandmom would have to take both roles and they could give you that look and they become disciplinarians as well. But when you have the both, then the mom the woman don't have to get in that role. That's why the father now, who's really was the woman, can't have that look and energy because she still got her man. I'm sorry. All right, I'm not gonna do too much. We might get struck.
Drop something on the floor.
Wait,
I was scared of my mom. She would just give me like a look.
Yeah.
that parent
You know,
look.
that parent look like.
That look don't work for these new generation kids. You can just give
Oh,
these-
it works for our kids. Oh, I give them that look and they straighten right up. I got it from my mom.
Let me see what that look like. That look like you trying to get somebody the sexy face. What is that? You want me in the bedroom? That's what that looks like. Where's the kids? Y'all ready for breakfast? Hello? No one? All right. That's the response I was looking for. Here's to family.
Oh,
Good times.
Yes.
Y'all late. Y'all making me late. I ain't been late.
I just need to put a little wax.
Yeah, that's true. You Yari said, poor dog. Shout out to what's his name? I didn't shout him out. Anks of Citra. I ain't shout him out on the last one. Now you're correct. I forgot about because even with the man and man and woman at home, both can have that look. That's when both take on the role of disciplinarian as well. And that's what it really supposed to be. Because what it honestly, guys, really honestly, the way it's supposed to be is the man is supposed to be like the head disciplinarian or the covering, but a lot of the times he shouldn't have to do anything because he establishes the order and the mom takes the reign. And the kids, the mom really shouldn't have to call on the dad like that. And when she do, that's when you're really in trouble. You understand? When you have both and it's in order, the dad really shouldn't have to do too much because the mom will give you that look, throw that shoe across the room or whatever, and you shut it down. But if it gets unruly or when they get older and they start to challenge the mom, that's when the dad, you understand? That's when, so when it comes to a thing where that mom say, listen, I'm about to call your daddy, y'all know that's what I used to date. No, no, mom. Even though she could shut him down, sometime they get to the point, you know what? I'm about to call your daddy. No, do not. Yeah. Because that all hell about to break loose now to the point where the mom will end up starting to stop you. Facts. Okay? He said, especially when the shoe is you. Yeah, she throw you across the room. Now, yeah, that's when the mom be like, no, don't touch my baby. I'm like, listen, now you go somewhere. Go somewhere, woman. Don't stop me in the midst of what I'm doing. You let me handle mine. I don't interrupt yours. Go on now. Go on out my business. Go on. You shouldn't have called me for it then. Let me handle this. Right? That's the balance. Oh, I'm a real man. I don't play no games. I ain't no cuck. I ain't no simp. No. Sorry. No. Go on, get out my face now. Don't come mess with me. I'm handling my business. You handle yours. All right? All right. Now, let's continue.
On and just a little mascara.
As the morning.
Y'all late. Y'all making me late. I ain't been late.
I just need to put a little wax on and just a little mascara.
As the morning progresses, it seems to me that the couple are certainly conforming to one gender stereotype.
It takes a woman more time to get ready.
Gonna be late?
No, we're not. Oh shit, I don't have on a necklace.
We're seeing some of your family today.
Yes, it's gonna be so fun. You're gonna love them. We're a close bunch. This is me.
It's crazy. They just switch roles. So this...
My siblings right here.
Which one's you?
So this is them. Hold on. I thought I had an image of them. So what'd I do with it? I knew I was missing something. Like I knew I had some images of them and I must have lost it or somewhere. Where did it go? It's all right. Oh, that's tonight's. Go to screenshots. I knew I had some images of them, right? Of him and his, where'd they go? Where'd it go? That's the Jacksons. I showed all the little Kim. Oh, I stopped. I didn't show it. I stopped before I got to it. Oh, okay. So this is the image of them. This is him, right? Let me stop share. Give me a second. Stop and share screen, window. I didn't show this image. Oh, I didn't open it? Duh, open it, double click it. This one, double click it. All right, and then come back to y'all and should be at the top, share. So this is him and his, well, her and her sisters. So this is the dad now. When she was a she, she's still a she, but whatever. And the sisters, right? A beautiful set of women, right? Beautiful black woman. Beautiful set of women. And she now became a man. And that's a picture on the phone. So I got another picture and made it bigger. All right, let's continue. Share screen, get back to the video. Share.
Stop. I know, right? I'm telling myself that too. Stop.
Wow. And you've wrote here, me and my beautiful sisters when I was their sister. Oh, mate, they're gorgeous. Wow, Kennedy. After thinking about changing genders since the age of 5 and living for years as a
Do you see? That's why he said she said after him thinking about changing gender since the age of 5. All right? So what spirit is this? What 5-year-old is thinking about changing genders? That's because in this generation, they have a promotion that this is a thing that can be done. It's a spirit that's introduced. All right?
Stop.
Wow. And you've wrote here, me and my beautiful sisters when I was their sister. Oh, mate, they're gorgeous. Wow, Kennedy. After thinking about changing genders since the age of 5 and living for years as a tomboy, in 2016, Kennedy started to take testosterone and began his transition. Cool.
How long is it?
Oh my gosh,
Why
you always ask
that question?
I always ask the same question. I'm going to take this in the car, Maya.
Okay.
Well, those BBLs be looking crooked and just this. BBLs are I think that with plastic surgery, that's the worst plastic surgery of them all. At least the breast implants, look like real breasts, right? Unless you get it looking all big, but the BBL just look ridiculous. It'd be all lumpy and it'd be all shaped crazy.
I'm coming. All right.
Oh yeah, we about to go do some crabs. We about to go feast.
But all butt left BBL, right? But all butt left.
About to go
Feast like a beast. You got your emergency brake on?
We're driving an hour and a half across state for a special 4th of July lunch with some of Kennedy's family. I'm usually for Kennedy. Today, he's in the driving seat.
Uh-oh, the emergency.
So unusual for the dad, he's driving. So he never drives.
Brake, is it on or off?
Nah, it's all.
Now, the woman who was really the man is training him how to drive. This is crazy stuff. But anyway, let's continue.
4th of July lunch with some of Kennedy's family. I'm usually for Kennedy. Today, he's in the driving seat.
Uh-oh, the emergency brake, is it on or off?
Nah, it's off.
Should I have backed out for you?
So, Maya, you do most of the driving.
Historically, I did most of the driving because Kennedy wasn't driving, so I just recently taught him how to drive, so he just got his driver's license.
Congrats, Kennedy.
Yo, this dude is still the dude. He sound like a dude and everything. I mean, he might try to look whatever he want to look, but all I'm getting is dude. And he like, yeah. Historically, I taught him how to drive, and he basically like, yeah, I have to teach him how to drive. Do I have to back this out the driveway? You good? You good? Right? He got nothing but man energy, boy.
Thank you so much.
As Kennedy wasn't driving, so I just recently taught him how to drive, so he just got his driver's license.
Congrats, Kennedy.
Thank you so much.
So he's been driving me around a lot more so I can feel presidential. Honey, where are you going, dear? You know it's just gonna be tough to get out of. Oh no, you got it.
Not.
You got it. Let me leave you alone. I'm sorry.
Please leave me alone.
I know I'm such a,
Can I hear your
Such a man, but anyway.
British accent, Mason?
Hello, how are you?
Mason, for a second I thought I was back in England there. I thought I was back in London.
We here.
Yeah, that's what I said. That dude would he would fool everybody that he was a man. He really
Having
was like
safely arrived,
the wife, that dude.
I want to find out what Kennedy's family think of the couple's gender reassignment.
Hi.
I love it.
It's your family affair.
Hi.
This is Stacy.
How are you? Hi, Stacy. Diamond is Kennedy's oldest sister.
You're Kennedy's
And Bree is his youngest sister.
Nice to meet you.
So you're the baby. Thanks for having us.
All right, everybody, grab a plate. Come on.
Everybody, y'all see that? You ain't supposed to be eating this. I know they don't like my channel for this over on Facebook. Unc, leave me alone. This is an abomination. When I see them, I'm like, they look like monsters. You ain't supposed to be eating these crabs and all this crap. Look like monsters. You ain't supposed to be eating that.
No, this sauce is a different sauce.
Who made this?
Vinny made that.
Oh, wait, man.
It looks good.
Yeah, right.
Tammy, don't look at me because I'm useless. Oh. Oh, so nearly. As it's obvious, I won't be scoring any touchdowns. I'll stick to what I'm good at and find out from Kennedy's siblings what it was like for them when their sister became their brother. I'm really interested in hearing from your point of view how it was witnessing your Kennedy's transition.
Kennedy is always Kennedy. It wasn't a shock for us.
Because Kennedy always been a tomboy, so it wasn't like a big deal.
Yeah, there was no change really. Well, as we were growing up, we grew up in a very religious household. And so I guess Kennedy had to deal with that fact and, coming out to our very religious mother. She's the type of mother that was like, no, girls, us, you're not having sex until you're married type of person.
So quite conservative.
Very conservative. Okay. Cover your hair and you can't wear shorts or skirts to show your legs or show your feet.
It was an Islamic household.
Yes.
Yeah.
So they were raised in a Muslim household. Nation of Islam, I'm guessing, because they black. And the mother said they should cover their head, don't wear short skirts and all that. Yeah, correct. Okay, all right, listen.
Household.
Yes.
Yeah.
Girls, us, you're not having sex until you're married type of.
You're not having sex until you're married. And look at their face like something's wrong with that. Y'all see this stuff, right? All right, night, Hebrew Jamaican Coolie, get you some rest, King. All right, you gotta get off and go to work, guys. All right?
She's the type of mother that was like, no, girls, us, you're not having sex until you're married type of person.
So quite conservative.
Yeah, correct. That ain't no quite conservative. It's quite correct.
Very conservative. Cover your hair.
You see her? Very conservative. Oh, because you want to smash before you married, right?
And you can't wear shorts or skirts to show your legs or show your feet.
It was an Islamic household.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Cover yourselves. Anything that could be seductive or seducing to,
Yeah.
And so seeing him struggle like that, it was sad because we knew before our mom. Eventually, it grew on her and she became more supportive.
So it must have been really difficult at times.
Yeah. In high school, a lot of the teachers and the principals would, before he transitioned, he was just, lesbian, I guess.
Yeah, they would just mistake him as a boy. You know what I mean?
And I noticed that he would get upset about that. And so that was tough too, seeing you have to deal with that in high school.
On the good part, all of my friends would be like, "Oh, Brie, your brother is sexy." And I'm like, "This is my brother." But, you know, yeah.
So you're really close to Kennedy.
Yeah, I guess we're closer to Kennedy than our brothers as we grew up. Because it was the boys and girls were always separated. The girls couldn't hang out.
Well, you're closer to him because he's still the she. Like, they're still your sister.
With the boys, the boys couldn't hang out with the girls.
Yes, I can have.
You see what he said? That the way their parents was raised, the boys couldn't hang out with the girls and the girls couldn't hang out with the boys. They were keeping them separate.
Personal.
They had a lot of protection.
Personal
Shout out to Yashala Ya.
Conversations with Kennedy that I can't have with, I wouldn't have with my.
The boys couldn't hang out with the girls.
Yes, I can have personal conversations with Kennedy that I can't have with, I wouldn't have with my brothers.
Other brothers. It's easier. Yeah, I can talk to Kennedy about anything because we had that foundation, that relationship in the beginning.
Because she's a woman.
Mm-hmm. Understood.
As sisters.
Throughout his transition, Kennedy leaned on his close family members for support. I still want to find out about this remarkable couple's experience of starting their own family. Talk me through the day that you found out you were pregnant with Carson.
I was at my sister's house, and I'm just sitting there on the couch, nervous, and I looked at the pregnancy test, and I was like, damn.
So this dude is telling us, boy, this world. I swear, if I was Safariyat that they call the Bible ain't a prophecy, this dude is sitting there telling the story about how he found out he was pregnant. You can't make this up, Yala. Right? Look at him. He's telling the story. He found out he was pregnant. He said, damn. Let's continue.
Like, I really have a baby in me. And at that point, I just knew that life would just...
Okay, see, this is where the confusion, like this thing be confused, but boy, it twists your receptors, your wires, bro. So this is the dude with the babies and with the baby, his son in his belly. And this is what became the girl now. Yeah. So they was a couple and he was smashing he, and they had a baby. This is the boy, I swear the Safariyah, the Bible spoke of this. All right, let's continue. So that's one of the, I guess, the oldest son in the belly, I guess.
Changed literally forever. And I also was thinking like, damn, and I want to breastfeed.
So you had breasts at the time?
I did.
You hadn't transitioned?
I did. I haven't transitioned.
And you wanted to breastfeed. Okay.
Damn. Like, I really have a baby in me. And at that point, I just knew that life would just change literally forever. And I also was thinking like, damn, and I want to breastfeed.
So you had breasts at the time?
I did.
You hadn't transitioned?
I did. I haven't transitioned. So I had breasts. And you have kids?
I haven't actually, no.
Man, are you in store for some crazy body changes? By the time he was born, and just dealing with your breast being engorged with milk, and oh my God, it was the worst. Carson just would not take a bottle at all. So I ended up breastfeeding for an entire year.
Wow.
And then he only wanted one breast. He sucked one of them dry. Like, it was like, started sagging like a...
This is horrible. It's so much confusion. Yes, effeminate girl, but you can see some of the feminine characteristics keep coming out, right? When he's making his face and one, right? And it's like, but you're looking at like the image of a man. This is, boy, the Bible. I know that the boy. Anyway, let's continue.
a saggy bag on my chest. He sucked one of them. So I ended up breastfeeding for an entire year.
Wow.
And then he only wanted one breast. He sucked one of them dry. Like, it was like, started sagging like a saggy bag on my chest.
Did you ever feel conflicted? Because it sounds like, on the one hand, the body that you were in at the time was able to give you something that was really important to you, your babies. But on the other hand, when you looked in the mirror, that wasn't you. That must have been difficult at times.
You know, even though I didn't feel right in the body, I wanted to feel being pregnant.
You hear that? Even though I didn't feel right in the body, I wanted to feel what it was like being pregnant. Y'all getting it? All about feelings. But what she said, do you understand the Most High gave you that body which enable you to have this experience to bring forth life, right? But you hear feelings.
I still wanted to feel the end.
But on the other hand, when you looked in the mirror, that wasn't you.
Yes, both of those kids, they're going to explain. Y'all here, we getting there.
Must have been difficult at times.
You know.
But on the other hand, you're conflicted because it sounds like, on the one hand, the body that you were in at the time was able to give you something that was really important to you, your babies. But on the other hand, when you looked in the mirror, that wasn't you. That must have been difficult at times.
You know, even though I didn't feel right in the body, I wanted to feel being pregnant. I still wanted to feel the entire process of having children. And they're the best thing ever. So that was a decision that I made that was so important, and I'm so glad I did it.
When you first said to them, "Look, I'm going to be your dad now, and Daddy's going to be Mummy," did they ever question that?
They did. They were so young, maybe 2 or 3 at the time. Our physical being that's the only thing that really changed. I still do more hands-on stuff with children as I did when I was their mother. I still comb their hair. I'm still making dinners and still doing laundry. She's still the go-getter.
So you said the only thing changed is what we look like on the outside. Everybody, I can't believe you can grow a beard. I'm blown away with this. You can actually, a woman, they got the stuff will make you grow a beard? Well, I'm not going to take nothing, but I mean, you mean tell me something? I got some because mine don't grow in, but so much, right? I can't get the big full afro. I want the big afro beard. Right? I'm like, hold on, I ain't gonna take nothing. So don't worry, I ain't gonna come on here and see me with a big afro full beard. Like I'd be like, what you do, No, I ain't taking nothing. I don't even take vitamin. I mean not vitamin. I don't even take aspirin. I don't take no drug, right? But anyway, it amazes me that they can actually have a beard. That's crazy. He got a mustache and everything growing in. She got a mustache. Sorry.
She's still the breadwinner of the family. Well, Dynamics actually.
I'm sorry. I'm trying not to get strike, but the Most High call you she. What Eddie Murphy said, Daddy call him Clay, I'm gonna call him Clay. Right? Most High call you she, that's what it is. All right, let's continue.
Making dinners and still, as I did when I was their mother. Did it.
When you first said to them, "Look, I'm going to be your dad now, and Daddy's going to be Mummy," did they ever question that?
They did. They were so young, maybe 2 or 3 at the time. Our physical being that's the only thing that really changed. I still do more hands-on stuff with children as I did when I was their mother. I still comb their hair. I'm still making dinners and still doing laundry. She's still the go-getter. She's still the breadwinner of the family. Dynamics actually didn't change. We're just now naturally ourselves. They know. And I know that they know. Maya tries to shrug it under the rug a little bit.
Thank you, Brother Elmwood. I humbly receive for the donation, King. Thank you so much. So he said they haven't told the children. But then he said they know. Maya, so y'all, that's dishonest. Those children are old enough. They need to, y'all need to have that conversation, right? That's a high level of deceit. Why wouldn't you tell them? Is there a shame or something?
They know. She's still the go-getter. 2 or 3 at the time. Our physical being, that's the only thing that really changed. I still do more hands-on stuff with children as I did when I was their mother. I still comb their hair.
You're still their mother, but
I'm still making dinners and still doing laundry.
Because you're still their mother.
She's still the go-getter. She's still the breadwinner of the family. Dynamics actually didn't change. We're just now naturally ourselves. They know. And I know that they know. Maya tries to shrug it under the rug a little bit because she's just not ready for it all. It's just, it's too heavy for her.
So it's your belief that they understand?
Oh, of course.
That you've both transitioned?
Yeah, of course. And I don't care that they know. Because they know they have 2 parents that love them. They got mom, they got dad.
This mum and dad are navigating their way through a complex situation. Tomorrow, I'd like to find out how it's affected them as a couple.
All right, this part, now they about to talk about the, somebody else up for donation. Thank you, Hakyama. Who was it?
It's put it on the screen. Yes.
Go ahead, you can put it on the screen. Thank you, Yashala Yah. I humbly received, daughter of Yah. Thank you so much. All right. Now, thank you, children of Yah. I humbly receive. Now they about to discuss the parts that y'all want to know. Here we go.
While her surgical procedures are over for now,
Gloves?
yeah, so I put these on. Maya is still trying to erase some visual reminders of her past.
So this is just my prescription numbing cream. It's really strong stuff here. All right, so I'm gonna get these tattoos lasered off.
But which ones?
So I want all of them removed, like all over my whole body.
Okay.
So what we do is we rub a little numbing cream all over it, really thick.
Really thick. Oh my gosh.
That's thin.
Do you want more?
You gotta layer that on.
I'm gonna fast forward this.
Go ahead, wrap it around.
So
there you go. And then pull that around.
Tattoos removed.
I'm doing the sandwiches.
So while they
Like, this
doing
is
that,
so painful.
the dad, which is the mom, is just cooking and
I'm ready to
cleaning and
go.
washing the dishes. And
I look like, what do I look like?
I like going to the Met Gala.
Is that what it
fast
is?
forward that, right? All right, so do good. I want to show them walking. Let me show this. So they're going out together, right? But look at them when they're walking outside. So they just walking as, so if you would see them out, I could tell that that's not a real woman because of the shape but him, I would think that, honestly, I would think this dude was with a transition, I don't want to say words that they can say is derogatory, was with a transitioned person. I would think he got, right? I would have never guessed that this is a woman that's with a transition. They're both transitioned. I would have never received that.
How much would all of this cost you?
The surgeries?
No, not the dude, he don't sound like a woman to me. I wouldn't even get it when he speak. The woman that's now the man. No, I can't even. The one that looked like a dude with the beard, he sounds like a dude to me too, right? It's just certain, I would have to listen to him, watch him for a while, certain inflections, but I would just think he's kind of feminine. You got plenty men, I've feminine men all day long, right? So
Cost thousands. I've had my jawline done. I've had my chin done.
all right, look what she said. Now look at, here go the spirit of plastic surgery, and we're going to close out, right? Because I got a strong closeout. Now listen, the spirit of plastic surgery, right? She got a vagina done, breast done, and transition. Look what else. This is the principality.
So how much would all of this cost you?
The surgeries cost thousands. I've had my jawline done. I've had my chin done. I've had a hairline advancement. I've had a brow lift. I've had a trachea shave. I've had my nose done 5 times. I have veneers. I have my breasts. I've had hip implants. I've had lipo. I've had fat grafting to the hips. I've had fat grafting to the face, fat grafting to the nose, tattoo removal. I've had braces. And so.
And I've had a vajayjay. I've had, my God. Now listen, all those surgeries, the spirit, here the video is plastic surgery, a new demonic realm, this principality. I'm like, my goodness. What haven't you had? Wow.
Probably fat grafting to the nose, tattoo removal. I've had braces. And so probably over $200,000.
Stop it.
But insurance covered a lot. You know, what I maybe had to pay like out of pocket, my cost maybe about $40,000 for everything. You know, and I don't mean to sound braggy, but
so insurance pays for all of that cosmetic stuff?
What I'm doing is I want to explain the costs that us women take to get to where we want to be.
When did you know that?
You want to explain the cost of us. That's why I asked the sisters, like, how do y'all feel about hearing these? They keep calling themselves women. You know what I mean? It's like that shouldn't be okay. It's like, right? There should be another thing, transitioned woman or something. You know what I mean? Like, or something. All right. I know we could, come on, everybody, we could barely buy these groceries. Put the gas in the car. More or less got this, that, and they all continue. It's like, where they get all this money from? That's why I said, I think there's funding. I swear, I know, I see them. It's something else going on that these people are, they're able to get this funding and money. There's a spirit that's paying for this stuff. Okay?
My cost maybe about $40,000 for everything. You know, and I don't mean to sound braggy, but what I'm doing is I want to explain the costs that us women take to get to where we want to be.
When did you know that you were a woman?
That happened very, very young. Like I was 6 years old and I knew, you know.
How?
You feel it. It's like waking up in the morning and
there you go. What I tell you are going to keep coming up. She said, I was 6 years old and I knew I was a woman. This little boy. How? You feel it. Feelings again. All right? You feel it.
realizing you're black. Waking up in the morning realizing you're white.
What? It's like wake up in the morning realizing you're black. No, I'm sorry. You're not about to do that. I don't wake up in the morning and feel like I'm white. I'm sorry. And all of a sudden I'm white. Go ahead.
And neither should quote unquote womanhood be associated to any 6-year-old to begin with. But
again, 5 and 6 years old. Now you want to equate it to waking up in the morning feeling like I'm black. I can wake up, and that's what they're doing to today, the spirit, right? They wake up and they feel like they're a wolf. So they become a furry, right? They wake up in the morning, they feel like I'm a pencil. So I'm going to walk around, I'm a pencil, right? I feel like an alligator. So you got to address me as an alligator. The spirit over this principality over this generation. Wrong. You don't feel, again, these feelings. All right, let's continue.
Very, very young. Like I was 6 years old and I knew, you know,
How?
you feel it. It's like waking up in the morning and realizing you're black. Waking up in the morning and realizing you're white. You feel it. But of course, at that young age, I didn't know what those feelings were. And you wonder
At that
why.
age, you just want to be like all your pals, didn't you?
But they were all talking about me. Elementary school was horrible. They picked on me so bad. You know, even going to my kids' elementary school, it brings back trauma from when I was in elementary school. Carmen,
are you ready for?
Well, welcome to the club. Because elementary school is bad for most of us. Almost all of us. Okay? It was rough outside. That's why I'm glad I was the more popular, and I was a fighter. I was a brawler, right? I was little, short, but I fight. I could fight. But I'm glad I wasn't a bully, right? So I can only imagine what most of y'all, most everybody went through, because I was popular from my projects and I could fight. And I was class clown. So I had a lot going for me, and I was best dressed. These are the things that, you know how you get in the school book, the yearbook. I was class clown and I was always best dressed, all going through elementary. So when you tie that into class clown, funny, best dress, you could dress and you could fight, and I wasn't too bad looking, right? I was a nice looking little boy, right? So I had it basically good. The only thing I didn't like was my cheeks was really fat, but nobody would snap on me because I could fight, right? So I would shut that down, right? But I did have I didn't like my cheeks once they start calling me Jabba Jaws. When they first did that, and then after that, everybody kept it on the hush, right? Because I didn't allow people to snap on me. But yeah, I was the cool kid. I was. And, I was very popular. So I'm glad I wasn't a bully, though. I was actually the type that fight bullies, right? I wouldn't let people bully the other kids. I never went for that. Always. And I would fight bigger dudes. And then I'm from the projects. And so my bigger dudes, too, would step up for me. You know what I mean? If I couldn't handle a bigger dude, but so much. But yeah. So I understand how most of you had it really rough through elementary, because kids are the meanest. Kids are so raw and uncut. It's because of the uncovering the children, like the spirits, right? Children are mean. They tease. They do all of that. They shame. They, like, we had I repent. We had this sister named Greta, and we used to call her Greta Ilk. That's where y'all get that ooh word from, all the youngsters. Where y'all say ew. It was called ilk. It started in I don't want to say that. People like, it didn't start in New York. I don't know where it started, but it was ilk. It come from the word ilky. We used to say ilky when something was disgusting. Ilky, ilk. And then later it got cut down from ilky to ilk. But later, like they did with hip hop, the other people around the world thought we were saying ew, but we were saying ilk, not ew. That was when I first heard him say ew. I'm like, what is an ew? It was like, and y'all don't even know where it come from. A lot of slang come from hip hop during New York and stuff. So we had this girl in our class named Greta. She was a dark-skinned girl. She's probably beautiful by now. And we used to call her Greta Ilk. And I think back later and I repent. I'm so sorry, right? I never really bullied, but it was a thing. The whole crowd would be like, Greta Ilk. Greta Ilk. That's like saying Greta ew. Y'all know what ew mean. Y'all say ew, right? But that's some of the stuff people went through. So I repent, because I know I've said Greta Ilk before, and I kind of participated in that, right? But she didn't get beat up or nothing, but I know that had to harm her. She's probably gorgeous by now, right? Kids are just mean. So again, a lot of these children, they try to make it seem like they are the only ones. I'm sorry, you ain't the only ones that got teased or might have got bullied. Some people got bullied. You understand? So if you did, no matter if you was one who wanted to be a woman or a girl and all that, because when we grew up, and even you had the gay person in the school. I knew the little, I don't want to say his name and stuff. You had the little dudes, right? Who I would, I'm Superman, I'm Batman, and he want to be Wonder Woman, right? Shout out, you know who I'm talking about when we was little, right? He used to be Christy Love. That was a black TV star on TV back in the 70s, right? He's like, I'm Christy Love, coming to get you, honey. We used to run on the playground, he chase us, right? Because he's like, I'm Christy Love, right? I'm gonna be, right? I'm G.I. Joe, I'm such and such. He like, I'm Christy Love, coming to get you, honey. I swear. And we used to run, he coming to me, right? I don't want to say his name. He know who he is. And for those who know that generation, and his big brother was about it, his other big brothers about it, he was Christy Love, coming to get you. That's what he would always be. I'm Wonder Woman. He would just pick, like, it just, so it is something that's young. But again, they always say that something happened to those individuals when they was little. So we don't know. I don't know what happened. I just know at really young, he was always picking, and he grew up to, but he was who he was, right? And I don't want to say his name, and he's still, I don't know if he's still in that lifestyle or not. He never went all like that, but it is what it is, right? Shout out to him too, right? I don't want to say his name, but everybody from New York, they know who I'm talking about, at least from Hempstead, right? So, yeah, he was Christy Love. Coming to get you, honey. That's all I'm Christy Love. We be running. Coming to get you, honey. All right, y'all gotta Google Christy Love. You'll see a beautiful black actress from the 70s. It's a show, right? Somebody said not Christy Love. Yeah, you remember? That's the elders. You got, come on, Yadapa. You remember Christy Love? He was Christy Love, Yadapa. Google her. Y'all heard of Foxy Brown and Pam? What's her name? Pam, I can't think of her name. These are the black exploitations, but they used to have black actresses and stuff on TV. They took it down later, right? They stopped all that. But yeah, she was a crime fighter, Christy Love, pretty black girl. And she used to, I'm Christy Love, coming to get you, honey. That's what she used to say in the show. All right, Pam Grier. Yep, Pam Grier. Thank you guys. Pam Grier was Foxy Brown, and these were the black actresses that was dope. They were beautiful black women, right? All right, so anyway, let's continue. You say you was wandering around? Yeah, and we talk about a bunch of boys. So we would be like, I'm this, I'm OJ Simpson, I'm Lynn Swan, I'm playing football, I'm such and such, I'm Batman, I'm Superman, I'm this, and he'd be like, I'm Wonder Woman. And it's just, he was Wonder Woman. What are you, right? All right, so anyway, let's continue. All right. Facts. Being best dressed does get me through a lot sometimes. I got noticed too much. Yeah, but mine was so balanced because I was also a fighter and best dressed and popular and front of projects and class clown funny. But anyway, let's continue. All right. And I was on that 20, I'm gonna do that on 20. I wasn't smart in school for everybody. I didn't. I never got I don't think I got an A. Well, no, I got A's in, what you call that? We used to have writing, like your script writing and spelling bees. I got A's, but I wasn't smart in school. I would be happy with nice D's. If I came home with a B, my grandma would be like, okay, because I was class clown. I would get in trouble all the time, and then I would fight too, right? So I'm in trouble a lot. I was not smart in school. So on the 25 to life, that brother a Boogie said something he knew. He don't know that. He's just speaking. Sometimes people project and they think because now they see I'm so smart. He older than me. He never seen me in school a day in his life, right? So he don't know if I was never smart in school. I was a smart person, but I would be making jokes and doing fighting, and I would be good to come home with a B. My grandma would be happy, right? So D's, I used to be good with D's. Facts and C's, as long as I pass. I'm trying to pass, You understand? Yeah, I used to fight. I'm in the principal office all the time, getting hit with that big paddle, the one with the holes in the wood and stuff, getting popped, and I was fighting, right? I used to fight. Okay, so and I was not smart in school. So that doesn't mean look at me. I think I'm really intelligent now. But yeah, I barely got through. I didn't graduate high school. I got my GED though. All right. After I came home from my jail bid. All right. All right. So anyway, let's continue.
I am so ready. I'm going to hold your hand through this.
I've got you. I feel like you're about to give birth.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, go. Ready.
So she getting tattoo removals. I want to get to them speaking. All right. What's she saying now?
My life is so different from where I was 10 years ago. I was just drinking and in the club, smoking cigarettes with my tattoos. I'm a badass with my leather coats. I was just like, if I can't be a woman, I'm going to be rebellious.
Just before the boys came, I suppose.
It took me about 2 years to be like, okay, calm it the hell down. You have kids. You know, my husband, he's so wonderful. I don't know what I would have done without him. I mean, because I was just all over the place and he held down the house. He held down the kids. You know, it was times that I just didn't want to be bothered. You know, and to this day, like, I just don't know.
Oh my goodness.
He's been an angel. He's been so good. You know, and I was terrible at one point.
So the Most High sent you a good woman. That's all I hear. You know what I swear, I'm sorry. All I hear is he's been an angel. The Most High sent me a good woman. That's what I hear, right? Because as men, we know, you know what that is. I was running around, was doing this, and you tap yourself. The Most High sent me a good woman. That's all I hear. All right, let's continue.
You know, and he stayed strong, and he really stood by me, you know, and he stood by me through some tough times.
Shout out to the good woman.
I'm just forever grateful to have him. That's why, you know, he got the marriage, I got the ring, and we really did it because it showed me through our hard times that he's still going to stick by me. And so through any of his hard times, I'm going to stick by him. Hi, guys. You know,
Equally yoked in abomination. Say it
Well,
with
normally-
say it with your chest, Anna, y'all.
they're with me.
I know.
So it was so funny to not have you with me.
I know.
Mason, Hugsy.
Hug. Maya and Kennedy's relationship remains strong, despite their remarkable changes.
All right. So look. Well, I could tell that's not. I 100% would be able to tell that is not. That was a transition man. But I'm trying to keep looking at him. I want to see.
And I'd love to know what their secret is.
I'm looking at how he walk. Bro, that look like a dude. He really looked like a dude.
As my stay with transgender parents Maya and Kennedy approaches its end, I want to ask the couple how they keep consistently strong, despite undergoing so many changes.
All right, this
When
the
you
part.
both met.
Here come the TMI. Here come the questions we don't want to know, but here come, he does walk like he in pain. But here come the question. Like, he walked like he was holding some poop in or something. All right.
Did you fancy each other straight away?
We did, actually. Because remember, when we first met, we were our birth genders.
Right. So
And
entirely different people when you met.
Entirely different people. And we had no
You are still your I'm sorry, but let me know.
idea that we both were interested in even transitioning. That we both were
Different people when you met.
entirely different people. And we had no idea that we both were interested in even transitioning.
That is so interesting.
It's like fate, right? So it was like fun. At first,
It was love at first sight for me. It was fun for her.
Stop.
Yeah, Kennedy kind of fell really hard, really quick. It was just fun for me.
Tell me about that.
It was like the first time she smiled at me and just kissed my forehead.
Yo, this is crazy that you look like this was this is the woman and this is the man. But your eye, this is wow, boy. If this Bible, if this a Father Yah ain't a prophetic word, I don't know what is. Come on, Genesis, Bible Shayat 1:7.
Forehead gently. It was like I kissed my forehead. It was like the first time she smiled at me and just kissed my forehead gently. It was like I knew it was something special for me. I knew that I would be the yin to her yang, you know?
Remember, he was his birth gender at the time, so he had different hormones riding around in there. And I had different hormones too. So
You were presenting as a female and you were presenting as a male.
I always was on the masculine side of the spectrum.
but still clearly female.
Right.
And I was a little more feminine, but clearly
You was on the masculine side of the spectrum, but clearly female. That doesn't even make no sense.
male. Being a Black woman, but still clearly female.
Right.
And I was hormones riding around in there. And I had different hormones too. So
You were presenting as a female and you were presenting as a male.
I always was on the masculine side of the spectrum.
but still clearly female.
Right.
And I was a little more feminine, but clearly male. Being a Black woman, it's so much harder for us to transition because our community just doesn't accept it. It's like, first of all, you're already Black in America. No one cares about you. Then you're also part of the LGBTQ community and you're a trans person. Ugh, get out of here.
That's just so utterly heartbreaking, isn't it? Because, you know, you've talked me through how hard it is to be accepted.
I'm lost with that one. I thought the LGBTQ was trans. Don't the T stand for that? You said and, you're part of that and trans. I'm like, I thought that was the T in the LGBT. Well, I could be wrong. Sorry. Let me get out of their business.
I'm desperate to know how the conversation played out when you realised, actually, we need to transition.
So a friend of mine ended up contracting meningitis. And so she passed so suddenly. I went into a depressive state after she died. I locked myself in a bedroom. That's when I bought Nikki, the dog. I got Nikki because, like, I just needed someone to, like, be in the bed with me. I couldn't face my kids. I couldn't face Kennedy. I couldn't face my family. I couldn't face my friends, like anyone. And I was, and when I locked myself in a room, I sort of made the decision, like, I need to live, be myself. And so while I was back there hibernating, I made a decision to transition. So I'm like taking hormones.
I had no idea.
You didn't know?
No. Nikki knew. It was just me and Nikki. And
the dog knew.
Dog knows. So finally,
She bought a dog and was laying up with the dog, right?
I told Kennedy straight up. And so Kennedy said, okay, that's fine. I'm going to still, be by your side.
This is enormous news to receive.
You know what I felt? I was kind of having the same conversation with a friend of mine when we went on a road trip.
I had no idea.
About myself. This is something that I kind of been in and out of my mind since I was 5 years old. And it made sense because I was like, okay, well, she'll be their mother and I'll be their father. So
It was in your mind since you was 5 years old to transition?
That was another big deal is for the kids to still have that mother, father. And it is dynamics. And so it made sense. It made sense in that regard.
Kennedy, do you have any more plans in terms of further surgery?
No.
You happy?
No, I'm happy.
You like your parts?
I like my parts. I like the way they work.
it's been doing me good for a lot of years.
What a family. My goodness me. So, you know, here we are now. You know, you are Kennedy, you are Maya.
Mm-hmm.
In terms of intimacy and, you know, your relationship now, how does that work? Because you're two different people.
So, when we first met, you know, it was... I mean, it was heterosexual sex.
Right.
It was penis, vagina.
It's like they can't even say it. They're embarrassed to even say it. When you first met, this dude was smashing you. Because, no, see? I tell you, this is the confusion. When you first met, you was smashing this woman. Sorry, this is how Satan. This is how the confusion, like it's like it messes with your receptors, bro. Right? It's like, so when you first met, you were smashing her in her vagina, right? That's how she got pregnant and had the babies, the boys. Okay, let's continue.
Come together, do what you do. I mean, it was heterosexual sex.
Right.
It was penis, vagina. Come together, do what you do. After we transitioned, before I had a gender reassignment surgery, it was the same. That's how we enjoyed each other. After the gender
So listen to that. Before she had the vagina placed in her, they were already transitioned. So that's crazy. Yo, this the part, right? This the closeout part. So they was looking like this, but he was smashing her. That has to be crazy looking. That a woman with a penis is smashing a man with a vagina. This is why the Bible says, worse than the days of Noah. Come on, Victoria Geron. The confusion is crazy. It's like they didn't even see this back in the days. That's what the scripture was talking about. All right? So now here we go. This the fruit. This the tea. Now they're gonna explain. I ain't gonna give away nothing to y'all. I know you're like, oh, what about? Let's let them say it. Y'all know I don't do spoiler alerts. Okay? So before this got a vajayjay, and I wish they get these feet. I'm like looking at no man feet all in this. That's nasty, bro. But okay. So before that, this woman had a penis smashing this man's vagina. Wow. Okay. And this man got pregnant. That's crazy work. But let's continue.
Oh, it was... I mean, it was heterosexual sex.
Right.
It was penis, vagina. Come together, do what you do. After we transitioned, before I had a gender reassignment surgery, it was the same. That's how we enjoyed each other. After the gender reassignment surgery, which was extremely important to me.
That was really important for me, for you to feel comfortable with yourself. Now it's all about her learning herself, you know, because it is something new for her.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so it's
okay, so I'm lost now. Hopefully they answer this. Because before she got the vajayjay, before the vajayjay was inserted, I'm sorry, y'all gotta give me grace. He had the penis and smashing your vagina. So now once the penis is gone, so now how are you gonna feel anything? That's crazy. All right, let's let them explain. I'm a little lost. Let's see. Hopefully they explain this.
simple as it was when you were her.
Important to me.
That was really important for me, for you to feel comfortable with yourself. Now it's all about her learning herself, you know, because it is something new for her.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so it's as simple as it was when, when she had a penis and just.
Oh my gosh, a what?
And just sticking a penis into a vagina. And because I still have my original.
Did he just say that? It's not the same when she had a penis. I'm glad he said it. Somebody, y'all can't flag us. He said it. I'm sorry. Wow. And then now, DJ act like he all disgusted by it.
Because it is something new for her. Mm-hmm. So it's not as simple as it was when, when she had a penis and just.
Oh my gosh, a what?
And just sticking a penis into a vagina. And because I still have my original birth parts down there, it's us learning.
So he still got a vagina. Well, she's. Boy, I swear this thing is crazy. There's still a vajayjay on this dude. He got a beard and a vajayjay. So it's two vajayjays now. So what are y'all doing then? How are you getting taken care of? Right? I guess. Wow. So is this dude putting a strap on and smashing you in your vajayjay now or something? Right? This is this abomination is crazy. All right, let's continue.
She had a penis.
I know, Brandy's feet, bro. Get this nasty big, bro. Okay, so anyway, let's just try to block out the feet, guys. It's just too much.
Was when when she had a penis and just.
Oh my gosh, a what?
And just sticking a penis into a vagina. And because I still have my original birth parts down there, it's us learning each other all over again because of that.
It's new space.
Cis straight people will be able to relate to some of what you're saying, because when you've been together for such a
I am not cis, I'm a man.
long time, people change and your desires change. So, a lot of what you're saying.
We have these sort of issues and problems, whereas though someone else may have issues and problems that we don't have. So it doesn't change, or make us any different.
I know what it means, Westfly, and I rebuke it. They ain't gonna label me no whatever that word. I could care less. I'm a man. All right, heterosexual male. And I love female. You ain't gonna call me cis, bis, piss, nothing. That part. You don't want me to call you names. Don't call me nothing. They kill me, think they can just rename and then they get offended when you call them a name. Call me that if you want to. You ain't gonna like what I call you.
We have these sort of issues and problems, whereas though someone else may have issues and problems that we don't have. So it doesn't change, or make us any different from anyone else.
It don't make me love her any less.
No. It definitely don't make me love you any less.
I done got triggered.
It doesn't change, or make us any different from issues and problems.
To some of what you're saying, because when you've been together for such a long time, people change and your desires change. So, a lot of what you're saying.
We have these sort of issues and problems, whereas though someone else may have issues and problems that we don't have. So it doesn't change, or make us any different from anyone else.
It don't make me love her any less.
No. It definitely don't make me love you any less.
Maybe it's no surprise that transitioning genders might affect the most intimate aspects of a relationship. But I still want to ask Maya about one other element.
So I'm guessing they doing strap-ons and booty do or something, because now they both got vajayjays. Shout out to the dude who didn't want to, because do they even have that? Like, I'm sorry. Do they have the surgery where the dude can take his vajayjay, close it up, and then they mold it into a penis or something? I'm like, they probably ain't got that. Y'all know everything is catered to the woman always, matriarchal society, right? So they don't care about the man. You just stuck with a vajayjay. They do? Get out of here. Y'all lying. Somebody lying. Y'all lying. Tell me y'all lying. It's called a fusion. They got a name for it too. Yo, you're right. You know I'm out of the loop. Y'all better know. I don't know nothing about none of this stuff. Oh, y'all should say I just made that up. Y'all should stop playing. Someone said a forearm. Y'all just being silly now. Do they really have it? The one that they can take a woman and make it a penis? Do they really have that? Surely y'all said a forearm. I know y'all doing ultra perm now. But I want to know, is y'all for real? Do they really have that? Somebody write. Do they really? Is it actually true? Because y'all just being foolish. I thought y'all was being serious. Yeah, they do. Thank you, Anna, y'all. Thank you. That's crazy. That's crazy. So I don't even want to know what they're doing. Where they taking how can you make a penis? That don't make no doggone sense. Where you gonna take? Your elbow or something? It's crazy work. All right. So anyway, these two people have had it done already. Oh my goodness. I can only imagine the pain and the stuff. All right. So anyway, let's close out.
A family life. Show us your flip. Oh, Carson.
Right,
oh my gosh, that's so impressive. On the trampoline. Powers are determined that I join them in a family tradition.
So they going roller skating.
Yo.
Let's get past it.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, Lord.
We're gonna be buried in Virginia.
I will look after you for sure.
Let's go.
So they going skating.
Gonna be one.
Come on,
Actually, I'm not right.
Hold on. What is that? Yo, I never seen that. I can skate my butt off, guys. I can skate through backflips, backwards, flip upside down. We used to skate in the hood back in the days. They got training wheels skates. That's actually brilliant. Whoever made that probably made a lot of money. That's crazy. They never had that when I grew up. You would just bust your butt. Look, bro, training wheel skate stuff. That is really dope.
Oh, it's Maya.
She fell with the training.
Wipe out. Total wipe out.
Oh, lady gang.
Seeing how happy they are as a family.
I think I busted an implant.
We don't want no implant.
That's pretty dope. That's a pretty dope invention. Training wheel skates thing. All right, let's go. We about to close out because I'm about to bring my clothes. Y'all know I got a strong clothes.
Like they're not.
These principalities.
They're not stupid. You know, I know they know something. You know, I know they sort of.
So she asked her, why do the children know? Like, why aren't you telling them that mom is really your dad and dad is really your mom?
Pick up on little stuff here and there. But we haven't like had a family meeting to actually sit down and talk about it because I'm a strong,
Black man. I'm sorry. That's all I heard. I heard about, he almost slipped. I'm a strong black man, right? But you caught that before it came out your mouth. All right, let's continue.
Talk about it because I'm a strong, you know what, and I can go out there and.
Oh, she did to it. She said, you know what? So you know. See, that's how you really know. You know, they talk all that feelings, but when they come out, right? That's when you get it twisted. You mess around and try to fight this dude, right? That's when they, when it go down, let somebody run up and try to rob him, you're going to see that strong black man come out. You understand? Wow, I can't believe she just said it.
Pick up on little stuff here and there. But we haven't like had a family meeting to actually sit down and talk about it because I'm a strong, you know what, and I can go out there and argue and fight and do what I need to do in the streets and be an advocate, but I'm a weak little thing when it comes to the kids. I'm just not ready for that yet.
It's part of you a bit scared.
Of course. It's that little person back when I was in elementary school that was just scared of the world. It's still a little piece of that little person in me. I don't want to disappoint them. I just don't want the boys to be embarrassed. You know, I want their friends to look at us as normal.
And do you think their pals ask them questions?
Yeah, she be kicking with them big old feet that was on the screen and everything. See, that's unfair. Children need to learn the truth. It's crazy because this world has taught us to lie to children. I mean, lie to them from birth. You understand? We lied to them about Easter, bunnies. We lied to them about Santa Claus, Christmas. We lied to them about everything, but then you want them to tell the truth. And then you wonder why they raised and they're so wicked and dark. They get dark and wicked and they lie, cheat, and steal. But you've been trained by the society to lie to them from birth. I didn't lie to my children. I told them everything, even when I was in that life. And I explained to them why I'm doing what I'm doing, how I'm doing everything. I never hid anything. I'm just telling y'all 100. From when I was all the drugs, everything, I told them everything all the way growing. I told them how they were afforded this life, how I can be dead at any time, why I'm putting them in Franklin Public Elementary School in the projects in Strong Island while we live in Queens, because I might not be guaranteed to live, why I didn't have no parents, and this is genocide, what I'm doing. I showed them, taught them everything. I never lied to them. Facts. Never. Because how can you want them to be raised in truth? How can you want them to tell you the truth and everything when all you've done is lie to them? That's why these children grow up this way. They grow up with a warped sense of reality and everything, because who can we trust? All you've done is lie to me. I ain't even lied to them about Christmas. I told them I'm going, because I didn't risk my life to make this money to buy all these presents. I'm gonna tell you, some fat dude is coming through this chimney, some dude with a white dude with rosy cheeks. That was a lie. Daddy and mommy is going shopping and we going to get this stuff and everything. So they say, thank you, daddy and mommy, not thank you, Santa Claus. Now, I still went through with the Christmas stuff because I was still under that indoctrination stuff back in the days. You know what I mean? My children 30-something years old. That's what I'm talking about back then. Talking about in the 90s and stuff, right? But I never lied to them and tell them that no Santa Claus is bringing it and all that. No, I'm bringing it. I bought this. Thank you, mommy and daddy. You're very welcome. All right. All you do is lie to these children and wonder why they're liars.
No, no one doesn't know anything about us. I mean, we go through the town, the neighborhood. We don't blast our business all over the town.
All right, so that's it. Because all they do is talk. I don't care no more what you guys say. They just yada, yada. So now they're going home.
Oh, gosh. See, this is what happened.
So look. They doing fireworks. And that dude, look at him in his shorts.
I really mean that.
That's what that dude looks like a dude. I'm closing out right now. 116 and strong closeout. Everybody hold on for the closeout. Y'all gonna
careful,
close
boys.
Out. I got a word from the most. Look at him. He got his shorts on. Look at him. That dude look like a dude.
See, this is what happens. The mom says no. The dad says yes.
Yeah. It's very easy for people to say, oh, you know, we should do this or we should do that. Nikki, I'm going.
All right, she's leaving. And it's all over. Stop share. Let's close. Share screen. Let's see. Why did the Most High bring this out tonight? The title of the video was, did this black family open a portal? Is plastic surgery a new demonic realm? This is the thumbnail. Now y'all see the family. Remember the lip lady and all that. Let's go, Delara Shaw. We're going somewhere. Listen up, children of the Most High. There's a principality of plastic surgery. And now, family, after everything that was exposed tonight, everything that we have uncovered tonight, after tracing the fingerprints of the ancient gods through modern day clinics, hospitals, institutions, after exposing the deception that is wrapped up in what they call beauty, after revealing the spiritual engineering behind insecurity, we must confront now the hardest truth of all. This principality survives in this world only because we feed it. I know y'all like, thank you, Unc. We had enough. We are all diddied enough with this. Elder Tamayah, you ain't get the little wee-wees, but the Most High has something else to expose. Oh, he exposing everything now. This principality survives because it's being fed. The surgeons make the profit. The culture worships. And this ancient principality spirit grows and regrows. It is getting stronger and stronger and stronger. And generation after generation, they are sacrificed to an altar made of silicone and scalpels. Okay? But the Most High warned us a long time ago. Ecclesiasticus, Sirach, you heard? 10 and 7 says, pride is hateful before the Most High and man. It is iniquity. Pride. You heard? See, pride is self-exaltation. Okay? Pride is exalting self. Pride is self-rewriting. And that is the spirit that is fueling, that is the food for this principality. That's the spirit that's fueling this obsession. It's not healing. It's not empowerment. It's not restoration. It is pride. Y'all hear me? Rishpa said, we ain't get the little wee-wee tonight. We got the live-made vajajas. Praise the Most High. He is exposing everything because this is what your children are being born into. What you guys, Rishpa and all you youngsters, 20 years old, remember, they're pushing this in the elementary schools. These people, what did he say, 5 years old? She said 6 years old. This is not healing. It's not empowerment. It's not restoration. It is pride that is fueling, that's the food for this deity, this principality. See, but pride, it's a devilish pride that convinces you that the Most High's craftsmanship, his craftsmanship is flawed, and that you will do better than the Most High has done. This is a devilish pride. So tonight is not about attacking those who are broken. It's about confronting that entity that broke them. Listen, we're not attacking those who are broken. We're exposing the spirit, the principality, the entity that broke them, that is breaking these children, that is making them want to desire to transform themselves from little boys and girls, because plastic surgery does not begin with just the scalpel. It begins with a whisper, and that whisper says, you are not enough. You are unworthy. That whisper says you must be changed to be loved. You must reshape yourself in order to matter. It's whispering these ancient principality spirits. This whispering, you are too flawed to be accepted. You are unacceptable unless you are improved upon. That spirit is saying you are a project, not a person. You are only valuable as your vanity. That spirit is saying to these children, you are incomplete without social approval. Come on, the whisperer. It is whispering you are unlovable unless you are reconstructed into my image. That's that principality whispering to the children. And that whisper there, that whisper ain't coming from the Shamayam from heaven. That whisper comes from the same voice that told Eve in the garden that Yah is holding something back from you. That's the same whisper that whispered to Eve that you will be just as the Most High. Ecclesiasticus, Sirach 34 and 25 says, he that buildeth up himself with deceit is deceived. if you build yourself up with this deception, then you are the one that are deceived. That's why they're sitting up there and they're deceiving themselves, calling themselves a man and a woman and a woman and a man, because Ecclesiasticus says he that buildeth up himself with deceit is deceived. See, you cannot build identity on a lie, Dolores Shaw. You cannot build your confidence on surgery. You cannot build your joy on the altars of vanity, because vanity is a God that never blesses. Everybody listen. Gods. The Most High said, don't put no gods before me. Vanity is a God that never blesses. It only consumes. This is why they can't stop the surgeries. Do you understand? They can't stop. They go from, I need lips, I need cheeks, I need this, I need nose, I got 5 nose surgeries, 7 implants, 5 teeth surgeries, this, I need lipo, I need this, because vanity is the God that never blesses, it only consumes. It is consuming. Now this new deception, this new principality, plastic surgery. Come on, the title, is it a new devil on the earth? Yeah. It is the principality of the worship of the flesh. And this new devil, this new principality has reached its strongest, darkest form. And it's manifesting in the children. Oh, ain't nothing new under the sun. It's always the babies. See, the little ones, barely old enough to tie their own shoes, being told that they need surgery to fix themselves. That demon whisperer, that whisper is talking to these babies. That's why the two said, one said I was 5 years old and I wanted to transform. The other said I was 6. Barely old enough to tie your own shoes, being told by who? What spirit was telling them that? That they need to fix themselves. See, this is not medicine. This is what they're entertaining, and what's coming about is spiritual trafficking. They're trafficking in spirits. This is about identity manipulation. This is psychological warfare on the whole generation. They after the babies like they always was. This ain't nothing but Moloch and Baal. This ain't nothing but ultra perm. And the Most High speaks judgment over those who harm children. Matthew 18:6. Whoso shall offend one of these little ones, it is better for him that a millstone be hanged about his neck. See, the Most High will judge all of this. And they got their crosses on. Y'all see them? Yeah, Christianity. Receives and all that. They all, I'm a Christian, don't judge, love. God loves you all. Yeah, that Christian God might love you, but that ain't a name. God is the title. You heard? The Most High, yeah, he is going to judge all this. See? So, how did it get this far? All right? How did we reach a world where even the pastors, the ministers, the pastor's daughters, the pastor's wife, the BBL pastor's wife, the influencers, and everyday women and men chasing a body that does not even exist. Do you understand? They're chasing after this perfection image that don't even exist. Because we have created, well, they have created a religion of appearance, a theology of aesthetics, a gospel of self-worship. This ain't nothing new under the sun. And the Most High Yah declares, let not the greediness of the belly nor lust of the flesh take hold of me. Sirach 23:6, Ecclesiasticus. Let not the greediness of the belly nor the lust of the flesh take hold of me. See, the lust of the flesh is not always sexual. Listen up, Larry Shaw, we going somewhere. The lust of the flesh, when you don't understand true spiritual warfare, you'll think that the lust of the flesh is only sexual. Nah, the lust of the flesh ain't always sexual. Sometimes it is the lust to look like a god. Ooh. They're being made in the image of Asherah. They're being made in the image of Ashtoreth. You heard? It ain't new under the sun. It ain't nothing new. You understand? It's the Asherah pole. It's the image. It's the same thing. The God of the flesh of idol worship. Share screen, window. Let's go, Unc. I'm doing it live. Let's click. Oh, I didn't click it. Let me go. Sorry, I'm moving too fast. Let me come. Let me cancel. I'm moving too fast. Go back to it. Where you at? Bang. There you go. Let me double click it. Let me double click it. Okay? It's this. You heard? Share screen. We closing out, everybody. This is the real fruit. It's the depiction of Asherah in the trees, the worship image. You understand? It is Asherah iconography. See the boobs? See the tight little waist and the hips? Ain't that's what they paying for? Asherah iconography. Ashtoreth, Easter. You see this? Asherah. This is where the bikini came from. See the shape? This is Easter, Ishtar, Ashtoreth, Astarte. Look. This is ancient. See her walking on skulls? Oh, this principality is better than ever, bigger than ever. Look at the pendant. These all in the museums. Look at that. That's the hips. That's the boobs. That's the snatch waist. Asherah. Yep, another one. Ain't nothing new under the sun. This is the mother goddess of the Minoans and the Macedonians, where the Greeks come from. What do you see? What are they holding? The breasts in their hands. Do you understand? Look, serpent snake. Mother goddess worship. You heard? Look at the images. It's giving forth to some babies, and this is nasty stuff. But it's nothing new under the sun. Minoan snake goddess. Right? With the two serpents. The breasts, the snatched waist. The hips. It's nothing new under the sun. Share screen. Let's close out. You know this house. You know, praise the Most High. We bring the whole truth, the truth, and nothing but the truth. So help us, Yah. You heard? We do this part in this house. We not only do this part, we do that part. You heard? That part. All right, let's close out. So this is not nothing new, because the lust of the flesh is not always sexual. Sometimes it's the lust to look like a god. And I just showed you the gods that they're making them in the image of. That's Eve, Hayavah, Astarte, Ishtar, Easter, bunny rabbit, sex, snatch waist, boob. So they're making their image, they're crafting their body in the same Jezebel, Eve, Baal, Moloch, Baphomet, sexual goddess worship. So this lust is to look like this God instead of serving the Most High. So since what do we do now? Since the Most High is exposing it all, what do we do? What do we do in an age where deception runs through operating rooms, where deception is on every TV screen and cell phone and laptop and tablet, when deception is running through advertisements, through the algorithms, through the minds of our daughters and sons? What we do is we begin with telling the truth. The whole truth and nothing but the truth. We don't care about the feelings. We don't care about the coddling. We don't care about supporting you in your degradation, in your bewitchment. I'm not supporting you. I'm going to tell you the truth. Now, if you don't like it, if you under my roof, then you are going to still have to receive it. If not, then you can be gone. But I'm going to tell you nothing but the truth, because truth breaks illusions. Just like sunlight breaks the shadows. You heard? Come on, yoga pants everywhere, nothing but sin everywhere. Truth breaks illusions. Where do we begin? We begin with identity. I'm giving y'all the fruit. I'm giving you the tools. Y'all want to have the discussion with Lil Shay Shay and Lil Nay Nay. Nay Nay want to be Way Way, and Way Way want to be Shay Shay. And you want to offend, and you care about their feelings. I don't care about your feelings, Nay Nay. You a boy. This part. It begins with identity, because identity removes the need for imitation. See, truth breaks the illusions. See, we also, come on, Delilah Shaw, you know, where do we begin? You begin with truth. You begin with identity, the truth of their identity. You begin with repentance. Anybody remember that one? Repentance? Because repentance drives out spirits of vanity and confusion. Come on, Jacob Castro. Repentance, truth, and the truth of their identity breaks this principality's power. It stops feeding him. He's fed off lies, deception, and deceit. He's fed off feelings. Nothing good but feelings. I got the smallest violin in the world. Watch me play it. You know why I do that? Because they're going to be like, what are you doing? When they trying to tell me all the feelings. What is that? That's the smallest violin in the world. Don't care about your feelings. I'm playing it. Listen, small violin in the world. I don't care about your feelings. I don't care about your feelings. I want to tell you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, because I'm here to protect you. I'm here to protect you from yourself. I'm here to protect you from this principality, this dark principality from Canaan, from Greco-Roman, from Phoenicia, from Sumeria, from Acadia. You heard? This part, I'm here to tell you the truth, and I'm going to begin with your identity. You heard? And we gonna move on. Repentance drives out the spirits of vanity and confusion. And also, what another one we gonna begin with? We begin with the wham the lamb. Anybody, wham, y'all. The devil's a lie. Call the wham the lambs if you want to, because I'm gonna tell you the truth. You understand? That's why they don't like me. My kids don't even talk to me, because I'm raw and uncut. Now, my grown ones, they got the free will choice, because they don't want to hear the truth. Well, you can stay in the lie somewhere else. And you know where it begins? Come on, thank you. Turn down my mic. Yeah, we closing out. Turn it. Oh, it's been peaking. All right, turn it down. Let's go. All right there. Now, it begins with, thank you, Zion. It begins with courage. How do we begin? How do we do it? I'm going to tell you. If somebody ain't tell you, I'm going to tell you. Somebody that told you wrong, but I'm going to tell you the truth. It begins with courage. I told you it begins with the truth. It begins with the truth of your identity. It begins with repentance, and it begins with courage, because you got to stand against this principality. See, if you stand against this principality, it'll make you an enemy of this culture that he's building. Oh, the devil's a lie. You got to stand in spirit and truth, 10 toes down. I mean, that dude want to have his old big man feet on the thing, want me to call you a woman. Nah, you need to put those in some Timberland boots, little man, woman thing, and stand and tell those children the truth, that daddy and mommy is sick. You understand? They're under the spirit. You understand? The book of Ecclesiasticus, Sirach. I'm doing some Sirach tonight. That's one of my favorite manuscripts. They took it out of the 66. The devil's a lie. Sirach, Ecclesiasticus 4:28 says, strive for the truth unto death, and the Most High shall fight for thee. Y'all hear that? Strive. When I was in jail, I loved me some Ecclesiasticus. The Most High woke me up and brought me to the word in jail. I'm reading the jail. I ain't never heard this before. I'm like, what is this book? That's the book of Sirach. Well, I like Sirach. I liked it, that book. It talked to everything I was doing. You heard? So I went into some Sirach for this principality tonight. And as Ecclesiasticus, Sirach 4:28 says, strive for the truth unto death, and the Most High shall fight for thee. Strive for truth unto death, and Yah will fight for you. See, if you stand for truth, Yah will fight the spirit that's attacking against you. He will fight the spirit attacking this generation, the principality. Family, listen clearly. There's only one cure for this principality. One cure. And that cure is to return to the Creator's design. Come on, Yaleen. Thank you for your donation, daughter of Yah. Thank you so much. I humbly receive. That cure is to return to the design that the Most High created. Not what society says. Not what Instagram says and the ticketed talks and the talkative ticks. Not what YouTube says. Not what social media says. Not what, return to the Most High. Come on, wrist fly to very good. In the beginning, very good. Day 1 to day 7. Return to the Most High, the Creator's design. Not what the surgeons promise you. Not what your insecurities whisper to you. Not what your feelings saying to you. I could care less about your feelings. You heard? Return to the understanding that the Most High does not make mistakes. Somebody that told you wrong. Pastor Porkbelly must didn't tell you this part. The Most High don't never make no mistakes. You need to return to the truth that your purpose is not in your curves, sisters. It's not in your curves. Your purpose is in your calling. You heard this part. It's not in your image. It's in your identity in the Most High, created His likeness, function, being, nature, and character. It's not in surgery, sisters. Come on, brothers and sisters. It ain't in your surgery. It's in your spirit. Return. It's not in your image. It's in your calling. It's in your spirit. Psalms 95:6 says, oh, come, let us worship and bow down. Let us kneel before the Most High, our Maker. Come on, Yaleen. You know how your brother do. The word of the Most High through my shrivel up through my bones. I'm a man of the Most High in spirit and the truth, and I live this out. That's why these teachings are some of the strongest that ever been on the internet, and they shadow ban us because of it. Listen clearly. Psalms 95:6. Oh, come, let us worship and bow down. Let us kneel before the Most High, our Maker. So who is our Maker? Who is our Creator? Who made us? See, when you bow down to the true Maker, then you stop bowing down to the mirror. Oh, shots fired. This part. You bow down to the Most High, you'll stop worshiping that image in the mirror. Hear me clearly, children of the Most High of every nation, kindred, and tongue. Hear me clearly. This battle is not just one with judgment, because you got people that'll run around and they'll judge unrighteously, right? It ain't one with judgment. This battle is one with the truth. Listen clearly. The truth, courage, discernment, revelation, revealing, ahabaya, reverence, respect, with spiritual armor, with deliverance, repentance, with righteousness, and the coming together, assembling support, the house to stand to fight against this principality. Because people right now are being spiritually rewired. Listen clearly. Rewired, they're being emotionally manipulated, and they're being physically altered. And at the same time, they're being financially drained. And they don't even know why. Come on, you can't make this up. So they need the remnant of the righteous to assemble, and the Most High will tell me, because I was going to continue with the Christianity series. The Most High would tell me, I need you to hear. Give me this clip. I'm like, what is this? Expose. And then I got to go and I got to start grabbing the clips, editing, writing my intro, my outro, hours, 10, 15 hours, however long it takes. And I got to put this work in because the Most High is calling it out because they don't even know why. They're being spiritually rewired, emotionally manipulated, physically altered, and financially drained. But I can tell you why. Why? You know why? Because this ain't just the next trend. They don't know why, but I know why, because the Most High tell me why, and I study to show myself approve and discern. Now, why, Unc? Because this is not a trend. This is just not the new trend. This ain't the new style. This ain't the new fashion. This is a principality. Everybody listen. This is an ancient devil so big and so strong manifesting himself in this new age that they know that it's going to usher in what? The judgment, worse than the days of Noah. They call it the days of the Most High or the days of the Lord in the transliterated scripture, right? They know this principality is not a trend. He ain't a trend. This principality is pretending. He has a mask on and is pretending to be beauty. He's coming in the image of beauty. I don't know what his name is. Maybe one day the Most High will give us his name so we can call out his name. But I'm exposing him tonight. You won't ever forget this when you watch this lesson all the way through. You won't forget this principality. Tonight, we are exposing his throne. Remember, these are these gods that the Most High said, don't put none of these gods before me. This principality is so huge right now. And we tonight, shout out to A Villa. We're exposing his throne tonight, A Villa. Tonight, we're unveiling his deception. Tonight, we speaking life back into the broken identities. Tonight, we tearing down every lie that was whispered in the mirror by this principality and his minions that do his work. Tonight, we confront the wounds that exist beyond the makeovers. All right? Tonight, Dalari Shah, we break the agreements made in insecurity. These insecurities that these children are in their rooms crying in the shadows. We come to break covenants and bring down strongholds, Dalari Shah. Tonight we silence the idols that are demanding your perfection. You understand? These idols of looks, of perfection. Tonight we call your name back from the altars of comparison. Always comparing yourself to one another. The Joneses, they indoctrinated the babies. We calling your name, children, back from these altars, these brand new altars erected of comparison. Tonight we remind the daughters of Zion who they truly are. Who they truly are. Daughters of the Most High, of every nation, kindred, and tongue. Tonight we wage war for the image of the one who actually made you. The creator of all things. This part. Tonight, Lariyah, Yeshaliyah, tonight, Abriyah, we declare that the Creator's design is enough. I'm going to say it again. Tonight, as I close out, we declare from the house of Yah, Uncle Yahya Shah, known as Uncle Yahshua, to every children of every nation, kindred, and tongue that watch this and on the replay, and when I chop it down and make it a video later. Tonight, we declare in one consent, in covenant, in image of the Most High, his body, his house. We declare that the Creator's design is enough. Your soul is enough. Your purpose is enough. Your unedited beauty is enough. Your Yah-given form is enough. Your sacred reflection is enough. Your worth, children of the Most High, untouched by these wicked surgeons, your worth is enough. Your identity, Shemaic, heavenly crafted, is enough. Your presence, molded by the hands of the Most High, is enough. Your very existence, children, the breath that is breathed into your being, into your nostrils that made you a living Nafayah soul, is enough. Everyone, you are enough. They lied to you, this principality. You are enough. So let the principalities fall. Let the vanity be exposed. Let the devils be dethroned. Let the Most High's true identity be restored in your soul, in your nafayas, in your spirit, in your man. Let it ring through your ears. Let believe it, live it, be it. Let the Most High's identity in you be restored. And with it, let this next generation walk free. Freedom. You are enough, children. You are enough. Because plastic surgery may reshape your body, but the truth reshapes your soul. You understand? Plastic surgery may reshape your flesh, but righteousness reshapes your soul. And tonight, truth has been spoken. And we praise the Most High, His holy name, and His rightful order. You are enough. Praise Yah. Praise the Most High. Praise the Most High. This has been, did this black family open a portal? Is plastic surgery a new devilish demonic realm?
Can you turn your mic up?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. This has been, did this black family open a portal? Is plastic surgery a new demonic devilish realm? Yes, it is. And these children, they need someone to help us fight. They need someone to fight these principalities. Stop share. As we close, I'm going to close with this. I heard right here. You see, this is what we're fighting against. This. Turning you from this to this. You are enough. They lied to you. This serpent will lie to you and make you think you're not enough and turn you into this. Everybody, you see it? You were enough. You, little boy, were enough. You were enough. You were enough. You needed to be covered. But they turn her into this. Can you see? They want everybody to turn into one image. And you start to look like a serpent, a snake. You are enough, children. This little girl was enough. They turned her into this. They turned this into this. She was enough. This into this. You can't make it up. She was enough into this. Thank you, Hakiyama. Thank you for covering the lesson and adding in. Thank you, Elder Tamaya, for covering the lesson. Thank you, Young Yasha, for covering the lesson. Thank you, House of Yah Mashiach Assembly Ministries. Thank you, everybody who joined us on this live stream. Is plastic surgery a devil? I think y'all will all agree after tonight's lesson. Yes, it is. All right? May the Most High cover and bless you all. You have to share this video, like it, do whatever you can. Teach your children, tell the truth. All right? Shout out to Yari, tell the truth. Elaziyah, you're welcome. Everybody. And thank to the Most High for bringing out the truth, because it's getting darker and darker. And this principality is getting stronger and stronger. I don't know where it's going to end up. He wants it to end up with these people with the furries, right? They make saying they identify as a cat and a dog. Bestiality. You understand? Non-human. Creating them into the image of the Baphomet beast. The all Moloch bull worship. May the Most High cover and bless you all. We love you all. We live again Wednesday, Eastern Standard Time from Mashiach Assembly Ministries, House of Yah to you all. Shalom, Shabbat Shalom of the seventh day. Go forth and be the light. You are enough. I love you all. Praise Yah. Thank you, Father, for this lesson. We did it. All right. Shalom, everybody worldwide. Shalom.
He adds secures and hooks us tight. A gift from Yah, eternal life. He sent his son a sacrifice to show how much he loves us. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, oh, you are loved. You are loved by Yahuwah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah. Praise Yah. Hallelujah.
Bible study every Tuesday, 8 p.m. We having a Zoom Bible study. I'm gonna put email me for the link.
I'm a lion of the tribe of Judah. Say it again. You are the precious chosen people of the Most High.
We hope you have a good time watching our videos, and we'll see you in the next video.
And we'll see you in the next video. So like and subscribe.
Our channel.
Yeah.
We are the true Hebrews. We are the true ones that fulfill Bible prophecy and scripture.
He adds secure.